Okay.
Over 20 million people call São Paulo home. It's one of the largest urban areas in the world. And this true mega city is in Brazil. And it's where we find ourselves tonight to enjoy some of this planet's best international combat. It's SFT 64 Ocampos versus Rafael. Hey everybody, Jordan J. Adams here alongside Billy Q, long-time UFC veteran, Billy Quarantillo. And Billy, we had a main event in store for us tonight. King Kong Machado was going to be defending his light heavyweight belt versus Vildemar Nagaba Souza, and he blew his knee out. You've been fighting for the UFC forever. You know how dangerous injuries are. Walk us through what could have happened to his knee right before a fight.
Yeah, Jay, let me first start off by saying it is so great to be commentating this SFT event. We love SFT. This is one of my favorite days. Every month we get to watch these athletes go out there and compete and risk it all on this beautiful Saturday. Always great chatting with you. Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing, man. It's one of those things that, rumor had it that he got hurt just 8 days before the fight. Unfortunately, as a fighter, I know exactly how that goes. A week before the fight, you want to get one last hard sparring session in, and then you want to take that week off. It's a risky thing. We always talk about it. It's like everyone's a little bit on eggshells for that last sparring session because anything that goes wrong is going to affect you for that fight. So my heart goes out to him. It's a brutal, it's one of those things I'm sorry. It's one of those things. It's one of those things that it's part of the sport. But Jay, we are in for a amazing replacement fight. They're going to be fighting for the interim welterweight championship for this belt. And sometimes it happens all the time in MMA where a last-minute replacement fight comes out and they steal the show. And I know that's what these athletes are looking to do tonight in São Paulo, Brazil.
Yeah, there's not as much pressure on them, Billy, right? They're like, hey, I wasn't even slated. I was barely main card, and now I'm, a main event, and so they can fight in a relaxed fashion. Jesus Ocampos, Lucas Rafael, they will be fighting in now our main event. It'll be for an interim welterweight strap. And what makes this one fun, you and I love this. We've talked about this forever. When you have country versus country. So you got Brazil versus Paraguay in a main event. Ocampos trying to fight for, fight and really show that Paraguay belongs with the top countries in the sport for MMA.
Yeah, and Ocampos, he's a 20-fight veteran, so don't let his record fool you. He's got almost triple the experience of Rafael, but Rafael's been just on a winning streak. He's done nothing but winning as a pro, 7-0, but this is definitely the biggest opportunity of his life. We talk about these FFT shows. There's a lot of nerves that go in here, and now to make it the main event, all eyes are on these two gentlemen. So we're going to see who's going to go out there and put on a show and cement themselves and basically guarantee themselves a shot at this undisputed championship.
Yeah, like you were saying, Ocampos, El Paraguayo, is really trying to make a name for himself. And that, you're coming into someone's home turf and you're going to fight a undefeated fighter who all three of his appearances in the SFT were all by finish. And that's how you're going to try to make your name. But we're already bringing in the first fight.
I like number one.
Everything is
a great fight.
Coming in now to the arena, Paraguayan, SFT Combat, one of the most inclusive events in Brazil, always opening its doors to various disciplines. And tonight it's going to be K1. This is kind of a blend of Muay Thai and kickboxing rules tonight. One of the differences from kickboxing is that it has the leg sweeps and the good old, the Dishi body. I hope I said that right. A sneaky low kick. And the fighters chosen to showcase the discipline to the SFT audience are going to be, tonight's first fight on the card. Paraguayan and Jose Gabriel. It's going to be a really good one in featherweight. That's 145 pounds.
Yeah, both these guys, Jay, are coming into this fight with a lot of wins and a lot of experience. You got Paraguayan. He's 8-2 with 5 TKOs. In his last 5 fights, he's 4-1 with 62% knockouts. And we love these type of fights, especially they're starting this up for a reason. It's two 21-year-olds, the young bucks, the future of this sport. Both of them have a lot of wins. Both of them are going to this fight, even though they're very young, both are coming in with a lot of experience and a lot of pedigree. And this is the type of fight they're gonna, you're not gonna start off with a grappling match that, is a boring wrestler that stays on top of you. These guys are gonna come out banging in this K1 style fight. And again, two 21-year-olds, these are some names that you're gonna see in the future, especially in these SFT rankings, if they can go out there and get a big win.
Crowd letting Kyle Ryan hear it when he stepped into the cage. Clearly, he is the fan favorite here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. There, a good shot of Kyle Ryan, absolutely jacked. He told us he had a really good camp, and he feels really, really confident he's going to be able to come out with a win tonight against this gentleman right here, Jose Gabriel. Jose Gabriel dreams of building a career in MMA, which is why he left Uberaba in the interior of Minas Gerais to dedicate himself to the sport in Sao Paulo, one of the biggest countries in the world. Biggest cities in one of the biggest countries in the world. Over 20 million people. So this is where he wanted to be. This is where he was going to get his lesson. But before that moment arrives, he's been preparing himself inside the ring. He's got 11 wins in 13 fights, 5 consecutive wins, a total of 9 victories by TKO. This dude has heavy hands, and for him, it's always all or nothing. He's going to be very much looking forward to the K1 rules, and he told us we can expect an open exchange of strikes right out of the get-go. But if Gabriel wants to win tonight, he's going to have to work his long-range boxing as well. He's got to control the action, wait for the right moments to go for the knockouts. But 11 wins and 13 fights, this kid's on a tear.
Yeah, the Thai Unit Cup champion against the Paraguayan Cup or Muay Thai champion. So this is this guy Jose Gabriel. I really like this strategy, and it's actually a strategy that I tell a lot of my younger guys, where they'll either start off doing a lot of kickboxing, Muay Thai, or jiu-jitsu, and I tell them, before you get right into MMA, go compete in that sport. Go out there and do it over and over again. I mean, Jose is already 11-2 in Muay Thai, so if he's looking to transition to MMA, I hope he's really working his grappling. But this isn't a bad idea to get the cage experience. He's getting SFT experience, which is one of the biggest MMA promotions in the world. So he's going out there. His goal is to fight MMA eventually. He's only 21 years old, and he already has a ton of experience competing on these big shows under the bright lights. So I think it's a good idea. I tell my guys to do the same thing, and this is the tale of the tape.
There you see both 21-year-olds, and the weight very, very close. A little bit of a height advantage for Gabriel, and a little bit of reach, but boy, these guys just physically and by their records could not be closer, Billy.
Yes, 11-2 and versus 8-2, both have a lot of knockouts. I think there's a reason. We always say, the main event and the co-main event for a reason. I think these guys are starting to show up for a reason, and we've seen that before with SFT. Let the young guys that have good records start to show up. Let's put them on a big card like this one tonight, the SFT 64, and let's go see what you guys got. You're both two young bucks, two hungry bucks, and let's see who can perform under these lights, because again, it's a different thing fighting on these big shows.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será na modalidade K1, com 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 21 anos de idade, 21 years old, 65 quilos e 300 gramas, 143 pounds. Com 8 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 80 wins, 2 losses. Fighting from Aracaju, Sergipe, Brazil, Cauã Rian. And his opponent in the red corner, 21 anos de idade, 21 years old, 65 quilos e 900 gramas, 145 pounds. Com 11 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 11 wins, 2 losses. Fighting from Uberaba, Minas Gerais, Brazil, José Gabriel. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Luiz Aimoré.
I forgot to give Jose his J because I was going Hispanic and going with the Jose. It's Jose. Jose Aldo.
An honest mistake. Yes, Jose. But man, this is going to be, both these guys are looking, they look hungry and they want to get out there. And I think this is going to be a high-paced fight. 3 3-minute rounds in this K1 fight.
Yeah, I can feel it. I can totally feel the energy between these two young bucks. Ryan with the blue gloves and the black trunks, and Jose Gabriel with the red gloves and green board shorts.
Nice. Cow doing a good job getting out of the way. They're feeling each other out. I think they're going to start going at it real soon here. Little feeling out process. Jose's got both ankles wrapped up. Cow's got one, so you never know. You know, there's injuries, or some guys just like to prefer those ankle bracelets, those ankle bands.
Both of these featherweights fighting orthodox here tonight.
Yep.
You know,
both guys trying to establish the low kick.
Yeah, they're measuring. You can't blame them for, you know, giving some feints, trying to see what the other guy's going to do, because they both know how dangerous their opponent is.
Yeah, absolutely. You see that sometimes with guys with a lot of knockouts. They don't want to. You don't want to get rushed in and get knocked out, especially the first fight of the night. Man, you can see this crowd is behind Kyle Ryan.
Yes, they are. Yes.
Every time he does anything, they're loud. Not so much for Jose, but that could be motivating for Jose too.
Right. Right. Yeah. High-end fighting out of WAKO Fight Club and the local club here. So he probably has his whole school here tonight, as well as his family and friends.
Yes, a lot of both guys pretty kick heavy early.
Ton of respect. This is just one of those. It's going to take a round to just, you know, let the respect kind of fade a little bit and say, I got to beat this guy.
Yep, exactly. They're both throwing one at a time, and I would really like to see, you know, who's going to open up with some combos where you're throwing 3 or 4, because that's usually what gets it done in these type of fights. Oh, see, that's a good two-shot combo by Cow. He landed that 3 low kick. A lot of movement from these guys. Last 35 seconds, still anyone's round.
Yeah, the round is up for grabs.
Yep.
Let's see if it turns up the heat. That'll tell us a lot.
Yep. Jose backing him up now. I'd like to see him let those hands go a little bit. Nice. Good little 3-piece there by Jose. Nice. All right, well, kind of a feeling out round, which again, you know, as a fighter who's been in there with a lot of guys, I understand it. I definitely saw some combos. This is one of those situations where sometimes the crowd, hyping up Kyle Ryan might have helped him, because every time he's landing, the crowd was getting excited. But there you see Jose Gabriel landing some good shots. He did have some good pressure at the end of that round, so he might have steered the round. He's landing some good combos there. So, I don't know, Jay, what do you think? I would lean towards a Jose round, but again, that crowd might have helped out Kyle as well.
Right.
So, very, very close round.
That was what I was going to say. You know, in a round that's so razor-thin close, you look for anything you can see that might give the opponent, you know, some sort of a distinguishing factor, and maybe the crowd was just enough to get some close judges who are 50-50 to pop over to the Kyle Ryan side of the equation.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we don't need the judges, because, man, I hate, you know, you'd hate to lose a round like that was so close, but you got to do more. So let's see. Hopefully they start opening things up in round 2.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if they didn't. With
nice
both their
right
records. You know, between the two of them, they have more than half of their fights.
Oh, look at good combo there by Jose. And that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
He pushed Kyle back in that first round. That time he landed some big shots towards the cage.
You know, and you're looking again, we're looking for something to distinguish the fighter over the other fighter, and it's his a little more flashy. That combo looked real flashy and fast.
Yeah, and like I was saying, I like Kyle's not really throwing more than 2 shots. And right now, Jose is definitely controlling the cage. And he's backing him up. He's landing more combos, throwing more. So even if they're not landing, it looks more productive.
Right. And, you know, that's one of the things, the adjustments you see a lot of teams give their fighters in between rounds is, you know, at least be the one engaging and initiating the action. See how he's coming forward? He's engaging.
Right hand. Yep, exactly. And it seems like anytime Kyle lands anything, Jose fires right back and he lands too. So, oh, good. I like that left hook low kick. I use that combo a lot. It's a nice combo. I'd like to see him put some more on after it though. Again, Jose keeping the center, putting the pressure on.
If you just tuned in, you're watching SFT 64. Jay Adams alongside Billy Q. We got 5 extreme fights for you in store. We got 6 MMA fights on the card tonight. So sit back, relax, and enjoy world-class combat from international teams. There's a lot of different countries represented on this card tonight.
All right, here we go. 35 seconds left. I do think Kyle's picking it up a little bit. Ooh, nice kick.
Yeah, he got the memo.
Yes. And again, both guys are used to winning, so they know what it takes. They know these are close rounds. They gotta, you know, these last 15 seconds try to steal the round. Jose landed a good kick there. Good pressure still at the end.
Back and forth action. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's the 3rd round. Welcome back. 3rd and final round. How did you score this one at home? It's been a very exciting first 2 rounds between these 2 young Turks, 2 21-year-olds trying to come out and grab a title in front of a lot of people on a lot of TV network here tonight. And
yeah, you can tell they're way
veteran. How did you score the first 2 rounds?
Yeah, you can tell they're being way more aggressive after 2 very closely contested rounds. I would hate to be a judge in this one. It could be 1-1. I could definitely see it being 1-1. I could definitely see Jose being up a little bit. He's a little more aggressive with the cage control. But man, good. I really like this energy in round 3. I would have loved to see this in round 1. Nice. Kyle's doing a really good job with that low kick, but then Jose's coming right back and really working this pressure. And I think this is what's probably helping with the rounds. Oh, he got a little nut shot there. He says, let's keep going. Oh, but now he changed his mind, maybe. The ref's got to take control here.
It was a little rash when I said I don't need to stop here.
Yeah, he said, maybe I do.
Cal's
Nice,
starting
there
to let the hands go now, Billy.
Yes. I completely agree. But notice how he's letting Jose kind of back him up. You know, he's finding himself on that cage over and over again. Nice, good combo there by Jose.
Jose looks more intimidating. He looks more menacing.
Yes.
He looks a little bit bigger. He's walking Cal down.
Yeah, and a lot of times if you notice, Cal's landing a big kick, but then Jose just keeps walking forward. And so that kind of looks good for him on the scorecards. You know, when you eat a shot, but then you just keep walking forward, it doesn't really affect you. It doesn't really score as much for the person throwing the strike.
Good point. Good point.
Nice
people
body
wonder
kick
how do these judges score these things? They just realize that you're counting punches and you're counting.
Yeah. Good
when you're
competitive
walking for a
fight, though,
punch,
man.
that punch doesn't get counted.
Yeah, these guys are very equal and very competitive. Nice kick there by Kyle. Again, though, I would like to see Kyle throw more than one. He just throws one at a time, and it's hard to win a fight like that. Here we go. We got 22 seconds left. Round 3 of our first fight of the night. This K1 fight, striking only. Yeah, I'm leaning towards a Jose 2-1 or a 3-0 scorecard. I could be wrong. What do you think, Jay?
Yeah, I agree with your scoring. You know, I could make a case. I feel like I can make a case for 2-1, or I can make a case for 3-0, but I can't make a case the other way.
Yeah.
And so that's the differential. It'd be hard to make a 2-1 in the other direction.
Absolutely.
See, it's because of this action, the menacing, and as you said many times, the pinning of Cow against the cage.
Yes.
That's got a little bit of a bully feel to it, you know? You're kind of manhandling your opponent when you're doing that. You're overpowering them, and you're putting them where you want them to be.
Okay.
Time for the decision. How just scored at home. Billy and I were talking during that commercial break. We see 2-1, we see 3-0, but we don't see it in the other direction.
28. O jurado Cassiano Lopreto pontuou 30-27. E o jurado Julian Jabá pontuou 30-27. Declarando o vencedor por decisão unânime. The winner by unanimous decision, Cauã Rian.
There you go.
Right.
Well, they were very close rounds.
Face.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
We shouldn't have. We definitely
won the other way.
I mean, they were very close rounds, and again, I think that crowd might have helped him out a little bit because, I think overall Jose was definitely, gave more pressure. But again, those especially rounds 1 and 2 were very close rounds.
And the crowd here in São Paulo, very much a Jocko Fight Club crowd. And very much a Kyle Ryan crowd. And a Minotauro Nogueira crowd as well.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
Nog in the house. Wow, that was fun. K1,
yeah,
baby.
Fun way to start things off tonight. And we're going right into fight number 2, which is also going to be an extreme fight. And Jay, we always talk about these extreme fights. We love the extreme fights. Just very excited for that.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Time for our second fight of the night. It's going to be a female fight. It's going to be in the Xtreme division. And Billy Q, maybe you could tell our fans a little bit about, the differences between Xtreme and MMA, because a lot of times what happens is when a fighter gets dropped in Xtreme and they don't see the opponent jump on them, they get confused because they're looking at those 4-ounce gloves. Maybe you tell us the difference between Xtreme and MMA, because we've got a lot of both of those styles tonight.
Yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah. So don't be confused. Xtreme, and we've done SFT. We've had cards that have been all Xtreme fights, which is very exciting. So if you like striking, if you like high-level Muay Thai, high-level boxing, high-level kickboxing, it's basically just like that, but with the small 4-ounce gloves. So you'll see, obviously you're allowed to punch, kick, knee, elbow, but then when the fighter goes down, it's the same as boxing, where they can get a standing 8 count. They'll count them out, but then when they get back up, they go right back to it. It is so we're not on right now.
Se der certo, nós que vamos pra lá. Seu gato.
Again, we're getting a good look right now at Suzanne Dessau. She's coming in for an Xtreme fight. And the thing I really have to give props to Suzanne about is she took this fight on last-minute notice, very last-minute notice. And, all the props in the world for taking an Xtreme fight on last-minute notice, Billy. Brave.
Yes. And it's not just she's not just taking it on last minute notice. She's also against a savage, but she's a savage herself. 11-2. She's only 24 years old. So I bet she's one of those people that just stays in shape, probably out in the gym all the time. 11-2, 4-1 in her last 5 fights, coming in with a lot of experience, a lot of decision wins. So she's been in some wars herself. So this is probably a calculated move. And again, we saw the rules for the Xtreme, but for those watching, this is 4-ounce gloves, the same type of rules as boxing. So if they go get a knockout, they'll get a standing 8 count. If they're down for 10 seconds, they'll get a knockout. But they do have those little gloves. So it's a very exciting format. You're not going to see any grappling this round. You're going to see stand-up only between 2 young, up-and-coming prospects right here tonight.
Yeah, so when you see the look, like this look right here of Jady Pitbull, she looks like she's going to be fighting an MMA fight. She's got the 4-ounce gloves, and she's coming in. She's got the 4-ounce. She's got the MMA gear, and it looks like, but this is going to be really, really intense boxing style. And Jady Pitbull is back in SFT. We could not be more pleased and excited to welcome her back in. She's in search of her first victory in the SFT Xtreme rules. In her debut at SFT, she didn't achieve the expected results she wanted, but she made a good impression on Ricardo Malenga, the Extreme matchmaker, who decided to give this athlete another opportunity to showcase her special skills inside the cage. She immediately said yes. She was scheduled to face Vitória Mavick, but Mavick fell ill during the weigh-ins. And that's why I was saying that Susana Dessau took this on such short notice, because Mavick fell out in the weigh-ins. So this is incredibly short notice. But even in the face of this last-minute change, Jady also honored her commitment to the organization. She still went and made weight, and she agreed to face whatever opponent Malenga could put in front of her. So both of these strawweights are just like, I want to fight, right? Like these are the ultimate athletes you want in the cage, because both of them could have said, Susana Dessau could have said, no, I'm not fighting on 2 hours notice. And Jady could have said, no, I don't know who this Susana Dessau is.
And this is, I like this, AJ. I like this, AJ. This is a short notice. This is a short notice fight for both opponents. Just because Sandra just took the fight, her opponent Pitbull didn't know anything about her. So we're looking at the teletape now. 21 years old versus 21 years old for Pitbull. Both under, I believe it was a catch weight because it was so last minute. 117 to 115. 5'6" versus 5'1", so a bit of a height disadvantage for Pitbull. But same thing with the reach. So Susana has got a little bit of height and a little bit of reach, and a little bit older. I think 24, being a little more experienced, does favor her. But you never know, because we don't know how long they've both been training for. So it's a very exciting matchup. And we've seen people take fights on short notice, and they're more than ready for it. And there's also a little bit less pressure on them. So when you're stepping in there and it's late notice, you feel like, win, lose, or draw, you're just out there to have fun sometimes. So there's a little less pressure on Susana. So we'll see if that makes a difference, or if the Pitbull is ready and she's ready to handle business.
Jady wants this fight in tight.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será na modalidade Extreme, com 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 24 anos de idade, 24 years old, 52 quilos e 300 gramas, 115 pounds, com 11 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 11 wins, 2 losses. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Susana Dessau. And her opponent, in the red corner, 20 anos de idade, 20 years old, 53 quilos, 117 pounds, com 13 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 14 wins, 2 losses. Fighting from São Bernardo do Campo, São Paulo, Brazil, Jady Pitbull. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Cassiano Lopreto.
So I think Susana Dessau is actually 21. Yep. And when the ring announcer said 24, she looked at him and said, no, and she held up one finger for 21.
Yeah, he's like,
hey, don't make me any older than I already am,
Yep, exactly. Well, I am seeing too, there, obviously these smaller girls have a lot of decisions, but Susana did have a TKO 2 fights ago, so she definitely probably has a little bit more power. So we'll see if that is going to play in any effect in this fight. She's coming out pretty aggressive here.
A little bit of a size advantage, at least across the shoulders and arms for Pitbull. She wants this fight in tight. She wants the clinch. She wants to fight in the phone booth. Conversely, Susana wants to fight at distance, right? Get that reach advantage going, pump the left jab. More of a boxing style.
Yep, and we'll see. I mean, you never know when people take fights on short notice. It did seem like the crowd was very, they were making a lot of noise for the Pitbull. So You know, we'll see. She might be a crowd favorite. Susanna looking really good with her striking, though, in that lefty stance.
Yeah, she really does. Circling away from Pitbull's power, circling to the right, and real nice pumping of the jabs. You know, none of this one punch and done, one and done stuff.
Yep.
2, 3, 4 jabs pumping in the face.
Yeah, I like her movement. Nice right hook there. Nice head kick set up. Yeah, and she's, you know, we were talking about that the last fight. We love seeing these combos, and she's definitely throwing, Susanna's definitely throwing a lot of combos early.
And Jaji's got to close the distance. She's got to be careful. She's staying at the end of Susanna's punch. That she's got to be careful not to make that a habit.
Yes. Jady coming forward now. Susanna doing a good job fighting on the outside. She's switching stances quite a bit too.
I'd like to see some more head movement out of Jady. As she's coming down very straight. She's trying to close the distance really straight.
Nice, good right hand there though.
Yeah, good right hand. She's got power.
Nice, good exchange of some hooks. There, Pitbulls.
You're right about
they don't
those
let them
decisions.
Yeah,
Sorry,
they let him clinch for about 3 seconds. Yeah, sorry about that. They let him clinch for about 3 seconds. If you guys notice why they broke it up right there. They want to see out in the open striking.
Yeah, the Xtreme division has exploded in popularity. The ratings are through the roof. It has really shot adrenaline into the arm of the SFT organization to the point where we have almost the same amount of Xtreme fights on the card as we do MMA. It's only one less than MMA.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. Man, Susanna, yeah, it's definitely a tale of two tapes. Susanna's doing a lot of moving around on the outside, and the Pitbull doing a good job keeping the center and pushing her back. We'll see how the judges are scoring this because there's a lot of exchanges. Oh, she got hit low.
Strike there, inadvertent.
Interesting, they called it there. I thought there was some more time left. We'll see.
Welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, everybody. Jay Adams alongside Billy Q. Time for our next round in this Xtreme division. It's been a good scrap so far. Susanna de Sá versus Jady Pitbull. Pitbull's on the right-hand side of your screen. She's got the red outfit with the red gloves, and de Sá has the white outfit with the blue gloves.
De Sá landed some big punches when you were talking about her. She was landing some good shots, good boxing. Man, she's coming out aggressive in this second round. Pitbull's doing a good job backing her up now. Good left hand. Man, these girls are both landing some big shots.
You know what I'm wondering, Billy? I'm wondering if de Sá wasn't getting ready for another fight. Because, you know, take a fight in 2 hours notice and have no gas tank issues like this. I mean, she's all get up and go.
Yeah.
Unless she just stays in amazing shape all year round. You know?
Yeah, she might have been looking for a fight on either this card or maybe one coming up, and you know, she took advantage of the opportunity. And you know, promoters love that when they have to cancel a fight, but this girl says, no, I'll step up, and I'll not only will I step up, I'll step up against a girl with a really good record, and I got a really good record too. So it makes for a big matchup early. And I love that left hook to the body, man. Left hook to the body, left hand upstairs. This Susanna is very fun to watch. Love those combos.
She's technical.
Yeah, making her miss over and over.
She's throwing combos. If you're in her corner, she's doing what you're asking her to do. This is what Billy Q would be saying to do.
Yes. And notice how she's switching stances a lot too, and that's probably throwing Pitbull off. You know, she's entering lefty for the most part, but then she'll also enter righty. Oh, nice left hook. Nice knees to the body, slowing her down.
Pitbull's like a robot, though. She's there was an old robot in Lost in Space, and it would say "crush, kill, destroy," and it just comes straight ahead. that's what Pitbull's reminding me of. Like, no matter how much she's getting punched, she's walking forward.
Yeah, she's coming forward, but yeah, she's definitely she's taking her licks. Man, a high-paced fight, though. My God.
Yes, what a clip.
It looks like Pitbull might be slowing her down a little bit. It's hard to keep this type of pace.
Yes.
But then when we said that, she's firing back. Susanna firing back still. I think she's definitely the more aggressive fighter in this round.
You know, the coaches tell you, if you can do this, this, and this, X, Y, and Z, and if you can do it for 15 minutes, or in this case, 9 minutes, you're going to win the fight. If you can do that.
Yeah.
If you gas, if you take even 5% off of what you need to do, that's going to be the difference. Just that 5% is for you to lose the fight. It can be that close.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I love about the sport. There's so many different elements to it that are important.
Yeah.
You know, the gas tank is certainly one of the biggest elements.
Yep. Susanna did a great job landing those body punches, the body kicks. But credit to Pitbull. It didn't seem like it affected her too much. But it'll definitely be an interesting third round coming up. There's some highlights right here. There's Susanna landing that big left hook, right hand. Yeah, she's taking some shots. But I think she might be down 2-0. Yeah, exactly. Right.
Man, just like the Wolverine. I think I've said this story about my son before. He used to play lacrosse when he was a kid. He's 15 now, but when he was a kid, he played lacrosse. He'd come home with all these bruises up and down his forearms. And I'd be like, Parker, what happened? He said, I got hacked. I played a game. I got hacked the whole game. And like 3 days later, all the bruises are gone. Like 8 bruises just gone. 2-3 days later.
Like, how does that happen? Yeah, like kids, the ability
you're
for kids
Hugh.
to heal,
You're
it's
the
incredible.
Wolverine over here.
All right, man.
Oh, nice left hook from the Pitbull.
Pitbull came out super aggressive.
Go.
Wow, what a way to start the third round.
Yeah.
Big right hand.
Look at this. She got some adjustments from her corner.
Yeah, they probably told her, hey, you might be down 2-0. It might be 1-1, but you got to be aggressive here. Good job. They wanted to break it up from that clinch, back to the long-range striking. Nice knee. I love that knee.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, what happened? Get her poked her in the eye.
Gloves.
Like.
It's an issue.
Yep. That's going to happen. Hate to see it.
The Aspinall one was the hard one to watch.
Yeah, oh, my God. Yeah, I can't believe people are giving him.
I know. What world are we living in that a guy gets an eye poke and it's up to like the third digit in the eye and they're giving him a hard time? What world are we in? What about Cyril Gahn, the one who did it? He'll get a title shot. He gets a title shot.
I know. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Last minute left. See who wants it more. Susanna really. Oh, she got another with the poke.
Be careful. Keep those fingers curled.
Nice, good combo there. Nice, another knee.
Nice left from Susanna. Switch kick. Teep kick, left hand. Overhand right.
Nice, they're trading now. They both want it.
They are
trading
shots in the center of the cage.
Susanna's going to the body head. She's really mixing it up good. Pitbull's, keeping the center of the cage, pushing her back.
Yes, pressuring her. I like the pressure. Pitbull's doing a good job pressuring her.
He's another left hand. by Pitbull. It'll be interesting how these judges score it.
I know.
Because Pitbull's been keeping the center, but Susanna's been very aggressive, landing a lot more, I think. Nice. There we go by Pitbull. Landing some big shots here in the closing frame. Nice
Boy,
knee.
those knees have been money for Dasa.
Yep, she's mixing it up to the body and the head now.
Switch.
Man, what a show these ladies are putting on.
Shin to shin kick. Man. Just seconds to go. Dasa steps into a left.
Nice. Again, they're still firing to the end. Pitbull packing her up still, but is it going to be enough?
This would be a fascinating decision.
Yes. Yeah, we were both wrong about the first one. This one might even be trickier.
I know. You notice I'm not venturing any guesses now after that first egg on my face.
I was still leaning towards Susanna, but man, Pitbull is really pressuring this round with 10 seconds left. What a great fight, though. My God. Nice knee to the body, nice knee to the head.
Man, they're just going, Billy. This fight's over. What a scrap.
What a great fight.
Oh, man. And the fans are letting them know how much they appreciate this war. Win or lose, I guarantee President David Hudson will bring back both of these strawweights because these two did exactly everything a promoter could ask for.
Yes, I completely agree. That was and man, what an exciting fight. That was a great, and that's, we talked about them before. These extreme fights are just amazing.
Over looping left hand, you see how she kind of dips the right side down, Pitbull, and then see how she sneaks that overhand left in. She caught Dasa a lot with that left. Trading leg kicks. What a grueling war.
Yes, man, that was a great fight, and too early. Both these first two fights, man, these judges have a lot of tough calls to make, man, because both these fights have been super close.
They're already
Senhoras e
money
senhores,
really in the
vamos para o
fight.
resultado oficial. O jurado Luiz Luquel pontuou 30-27. O jurado Julian Jabá pontuou 29-28. E o jurado Luiz Aimoré pontuou 30-27. Declarando a vencedora por decisão unânime, Susana Dissa.
I could see that.
With that decision. That was accurate in my mind. And Nataro giving her medal.
That's a big nod.
Last minute notice. 2 hours notice. And she comes out and does that. She doesn't look any worse for the wear either, Billy. No
pressure, and she came out with a huge win. There you have it. 2 fights in, 2 close decisions. We're going to keep it rolling into fight 3 coming up soon here in just a couple minutes.
We're off to a great start. We'll be taking a break shortly. And when we do come back from that break, it's going to be an MMA tilt between Thiago Tiwi and Mateus Pelezinho Nascimento. And that's going to be in the Bantamweight division, 135 pounds. We may get a striking affair. We might get a ground game. They both are decorated Muay Thai fighters, so it should be interesting to see whether the Muay Thai. A lot of times, the Muay Thai fighters want to prove themselves on the ground.
Mas aí a garrafa foi pra dentro, aqui foi pra fora. Ah, valeu. Eu ainda falei com o seu peso. Mas eu joguei pra você.
Welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, everybody. Jay Adams here alongside Billy Q. And we're already enjoying some great stand-up matches. Now it's time to possibly go down to the canvas in our first MMA fight of the evening. And here, Billy will tell us the MMA rules.
Yes, everyone knows the rules. So 3 5-minute rounds. Title fights are 5 5-minute rounds, which you won't see until the main event tonight. Opponent receives 9 or less. We've seen this before where the winner is going to get 10, the loser is going to get 9. If the person really gets, takes a beating, a lot of damage, it might be a 10-8 round, which is basically like winning 2 rounds. The points are based on effective striking, grappling, and octagon control. And this is going to be a great matchup we have here in the Bantamweight division.
Former 2-time SFT Xtreme champion Thiago Tiwi earned his professional MMA contract after winning Gladiadores de Futuro 6.
Tá por cima, aí vai acabar. Aí vai acabar, E acabou!
And now makes his professional MMA debut.
Eu sei que eu treinei, meu adversário também treinou, mas no final a vontade vai ser feita, a vontade do Senhor, e eu espero que ele me dê novamente o privilégio de sair com mais uma grande vitória.
A Muay Thai black belt, Tiwi faces a tough challenge in Challenger Pro champion Mateus Pelezin, who comes in riding a 2-fight winning streak and makes his debut inside Brazil's most competitive cage. Watch it now at SFT Combat 64.
Going to be an MMA war, everybody. Mixed martial arts in store for us. It was an interesting weigh-in as well. I won't use the term bad blood, but there was definitely an intensity that you could feel between these two fighters. Both are alpha male. Both feel like this is their night. Tiwi was undoubtedly one of the biggest names in Xtreme in Brazil. He carved his name into the history of Brazilian stand-up fighting, and now restarting his mixed martial arts career. He fought in Fight Club, received an invitation from Jungle Fight, but decided to rewrite his story here in Brazil's most feared cage, the SFT Combat cage. Tiwi competed in SFT Gladiadores do Futuro 6, where he won convincingly, earning his contract for the professional division. Today, he'll face an opponent with virtually the same level of experience as he does in MMA. Will Tiwi rely on striking, the striking that made him famous, or will he surprise the SFT Combat fans by taking his opponent down and making his professional debut with a submission? Now, how's that for a concept?
Yeah, man, this is, I love fights like this. They're just very intriguing where you're putting two guys who just have so much experience in Muay Thai in an MMA fight. So it's going to be very interesting, the strategy. Like, I know me and my fighters and my coaches, we talk about, all of their matchups. And, when you're a really good striker against another striker, sometimes it's a good idea to either, are you better at striking, or is the easiest path to victory going to be to go out there, take them down, and work something that they're not as good at? So, both guys have been working on everything. I'm sure they both have done a lot of grappling, getting ready for this fight. So it's going to be interesting to see two high-level strikers with the options to try to take the fight to the ground if possible. So Tiwi's coming in here. We saw him win a huge fight at SFT Gladiator back in June. So now it's a huge pro debut for him, and he's fighting an outsider, a guy that's making his SFT debut as well. So this is on paper, it's a guy who's 2-0 and a guy who's 0-0, but it's pretty wild to think about that. Tiwi has had 34 stand-up wins, the Muay Thai, the K1, the Extreme wins. So 34 against his challenger, who's had 48 striking wins. So it's there's a lot of experience going into a fight with what it sounds like only 2 wins on paper. It's actually, both these guys actually have a lot of experience at pretty young age. So it's very interesting to see how this fight's going to play out, Jay.
And we don't know the exact numbers, but for the most part, those numbers are accurate. You're saying, well, these guys are in their early 20s. How could they have that many fights? But this is the thing. They're in other countries, way less regulations, promotions that do shows every week, and, the smaller shows, and they're getting the work. And that's what's so important to these fighters, is getting the work, getting the time in the ring, getting the time in the cage. And now, speaking getting time in the cage, here he is, Mateus Pelezin. He earned his nickname from the jiu-jitsu coach, both because of his resemblance to the King of Soccer and because of his last name, Nascimento. But Pelezinho's talent isn't in just kicking a ball. It's in kicking people in the head with powerful strikes capable of taking down any opponent. He faces a dangerous challenge here. We were just talking about that. Trading blows with the 2-time Extreme champion might not be his best strategy here tonight. Pelezin accepted the fight with just 15 days to go before the event, stepping in as a replacement for Diego Alves. Here's another brave fighter, really helping out the promotion, taking the fight on short notice. If he wants to come up with a big win here in his debut, he's really going to have to put that jiu-jitsu belt to test here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And blue belt in jiu-jitsu, and that could mean a lot of different things. I feel like blue belt is one of those belts, it goes white belt, blue belt, purple belt, brown belt, black belt. Blue belt is one of those wide ranges where you see guys who've been training for 2 years in jiu-jitsu all the way up to like 4, 5, 6 years of jiu-jitsu, depending on how consistent they are, depending on how they're coaching it. So blue belt could mean a lot of things, but it does mean he does have some grappling experience. He also has some amateur MMA experience. So he might be the one looking to take this fight to the ground. We see the tell of the tape, 23 years old for Pelezin versus Tiwi, who's 26. Both of them made under the 140-pound catch weight of the weight class, 5'7" versus 5'8", and then both have the exact same reach, 68.5 inches for these stand-up fighters. Both come in there with not as much MMA experience, but it calls for a really fun matchup here. We're gonna see is, are either guy going to try to test the grappling early? Both guys are very comfortable striking, but this is an MMA fight, so anything's on the table, anything can go, and this is just a great early fight on the card with guys with a lot of experience that doesn't necessarily show up in their MMA record.
Yeah, a lot of times it's the ego. Billy, like, I'm not gonna,
Senhoras e senhores,
tap you
este
out.
combate será na modalidade MMA profissional, com 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 26 anos de idade, 26 years old, 62 quilos e 800 gramas, 138 pounds. Undefeated, fighting from Timbiras, Maranhão, Brazil, Thiago Tiwi. And his opponent in the red corner, 23 anos de idade, 23 years old, 62 quilos e 500 gramas, 138 pounds. Com 2 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 2 wins, no loss. Fighting from Rio Verde, Goiás, Brazil, Mateus Pelezin. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
Senhores, ao centro.
Man, I just have such a profound appreciation for this sport and for what these guys do for a living, for what you do for a living, Billy. Here's two guys getting into the cage. They both have 6 skills on their feet. They have good skills on the ground, and this is a huge question mark. Striking first, right? If they feel like they have to, right? So there's a little bit of ego here, like you had to go to striking first. You know, I got more ground than you, you know?
Yeah. Huge leg kick by Tiwi to start things off. Both guys, again, we've talked about it, super comfortable on the feet. They both had a million fights of stand-up, but this, you know, you guys can go wherever you want to go this fight. So let's see what the strategy is for this fight and who's able to accomplish that strategy.
MMA debut in this division for Thiago Tiwi. So, you know, a lot on it. Your first fight on your record in this division. You're really thinking about that. 2-0 for Pelezin.
Yes.
Both came in at 138. That, you know, that tells me the fight was supposed to be bantamweight, but they both kind of looked at each other and made a gentleman's agreement and said, I can't get this 3 pounds off. I can't get the 3 pounds off either.
I wonder, we mentioned Pelezin taking the fight on shorter notice. I wonder if they said they could have a few extra pounds. But either way, they're the same weight. They weighed the same. Oh, brutal leg kick by Pelezin.
Yeah, low calf.
And he answered right back. Tiwi was landing his leg kick, and Pelezin just answered right back with a huge low kick.
Swept him right off the feet. It was so hard.
Yeah. And you could definitely tell the power. You can see the power difference. But Tiwi is landing that leg kick over and over again. Man.
God, look at that Muay Thai, man. Turning his
hip
into
Muay
that.
Thai shorts.
See that
he's
hip?
got the warrior cut on the shorts. Yeah, he's faking that, you know, trying to get Pelezin to react off that low kick. Bam.
Oh, man. This is what brought a new dimension to the kicking game when Muay Thai migrated and evolved over to the U.S.
Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him. Tiwi hurt him. Oh,
with the right hand.
The ref looked like he was gonna stop it. He looked like he waved it off. Now they're still fighting. Look at Pelezin changing his stance right now. He hurt him with the low kick.
He's a southpaw all of a sudden.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh.
That's got to be a good feeling for Tiwi. They got 3 minutes left in this round. There's going to be a long round.
He tried to just plant there, Billy, and he said, no, forget it. He went back to southpaw.
Yes. And honestly, Pelezin is very lucky that they didn't stop that fight. Notice how he kind of waved. He looked like he, you know, he looked like he waved, you know, he like waved like he was hurt. He's lucky the ref didn't stop that fight, but we're still in. I mean, he's still got his work. He's still got his work cut out for him, but he's lucky this fight's still going on. Oh, switching back.
Credit to the ref.
Yes.
Yeah. The ref took a break. He took that 5-second look. He gave him a chance to shake the cobwebs, which weren't really cobwebs. It was just his leg was jacked. And boy, what a recovery for Pelezin. He can really take pain.
And Tiwi's now
he's
attacking
still
the lead.
southpaw, though. That left leg.
Now he's attacking the right leg. He's attacking the right leg now.
I know. I know.
Oh, Tiwi's like, I'm going to go lefty now, too. This is one of those where you cringe because you know these leg kicks are brutal.
Totally.
Oh. And we were saying Pelezin landed a beautiful leg kick earlier that dropped Tiwi. But Tiwi's firing back now, and he's the one doing more damage with these low kicks.
Now, Tiwi was southpaw. You see, he went to southpaw.
Yes.
Now he's back orthodox, but he had gone to southpaw, Billy, so he may have got his lead leg hurt as well.
No, I think he's doing that so he can attack Pelezino's low. You know, notice how he's whipping the low.
Right.
I think he's doing that so he can throw that power kick to the outside.
Okay, you're not going to give me your left leg? Again, I'll take your right leg.
Yep. Yeah, I think Tiwi feels a little bit more comfortable switching. Pelezino's kind of forced to. And again, we talked about it. Are either guys going to try to grapple? It doesn't seem like they are.
Nope.
But if I was Pelezin, I might be thinking about it. He's got his blue belt. He might be, his leg's compromised. What's going to give you the best chance of winning this fight? 1 minute left. Oh, man. Pelezin switched for 1 second And Tiwi landed another low kick. There we go. Tiwi doing a beautiful job keeping the center of the cage. He's definitely the more effective striker. You can definitely see it. 10 seconds left. And brutal low kicks.
Ooh. When we return, it's round 2.
Você fez. Mas deu continuidade, só tome cuidado, você destruindo. Tá? Segundos fora. Vamos. Bora, que. Pra trás. Isso. Segundo round, guerreiros. Prontos? Luta!
Well, the question of which one of these fighters will try to prove they have ground game first has not been answered yet, because they have both just gone back to the well. They're going back to the safety of Muay Thai, right? Because that's where these guys both have crazy skills, and they just don't want to take a chance.
Yes, and Pelezin is now a southpaw fighter. He started off righty. Tiwi tore his left leg up, and now he's pulling it back. And, you know, he's at a disadvantage. He did land some early punches, but Tiwi just came on very strong there, landed some shots right there with the boxing.
Yeah, you know, and Nascimento has not been very offensive since he's had to switch stances, because it's clearly not his favorite stance.
No.
He's
I completely
been
agree.
forced to it, and it's affected his offense.
Yes, he's landed that left hand over, but this is what we've seen a lot of this. Tiwi's doing a really good job, you know, landing, being the more effective striker with the boxing right now, and with the kicks. It seems like Pelezino's just waiting for his moment.
Yeah. Yeah, you wonder, when does Nascimento, if at all, does he try to go back to orthodox and let his hands go, you know, where he has better combinations?
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's been taken out of his game. He's been taken out of his rhythm. Like you said, he's hitting one or two here and there, but it's not the volume that Tiwi's throwing.
Yeah, you know, he's a high-level striker, so I'm sure he's used to going lefty, but if he was more comfortable lefty, he probably would have started the fight that way. And he was righty. After a few of those big low kicks, he switched, so it's obviously that was the issue.
Oh,
man.
Tiwi steps into those
punches.
punches.
Yeah, he's looking to finish this
shot.
fight.
Cracking the ribs.
Oh, nice head kick.
Little matrix move there. Good thing Nascimento saw that kick.
Yeah, no, Tiwi's going back to that lefty stance as well. Boxing looks good. He's keeping the pressure. He's keeping the center of the cage, keeping the pressure on.
Yes. Back to the center, walking Pelezin down when he needs to.
Yes. And like you said, Pelezino's throwing a lot of fakes and feints, but for the most part, he's retreating. And man, both of his legs are eating some shots.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Oh,
the left
huge left hand.
Ground and pound now.
Thiago Tiwi looking for the finish.
Stopped. Nice up kick from
man.
Nascimento.
I was going to say, Pelezin landed an up kick. I don't know if that was legal, but they let it go. Oh, and he's slow to get up.
It made the difference.
Oh, Tiwi looking for the finish, though, Jordan. Looking for the kill.
Mixing
Another
up
head
the
kick,
offense,
man.
Billy.
Blood in the water.
Knees in, going upstairs with the hands.
Oh,
right back to the calf
stance.
again.
Oh, Jesus.
He put
Tiwi
that
is
calf.
a
He put it
savage.
back behind him after that one.
Yeah. He gave him.
Tiwi says, "Hey, don't forget you put your lead leg out here again."
Yeah, don't forget about these low kicks. Man, brutal combos now. Ref looking on closely. 2 minutes left in this round.
There's nowhere for Nascimento to go. The offense is smothering.
Man, love those body shot combos. Pelezino's got to go for broke here. He needs to start letting those hands go.
He looks calm. He's not panicking. He's a pro. Oh, he ate that left. His head rocked back.
He's hurt again.
Yep.
Man, and what a stud Tiwi is. He's looking for the finish. Coming up through the gladiator promotion.
Yeah, he doesn't want a decision.
SFT. No, he's looking for the kill now. Minute 35 left.
That's how this guy's wired. Coming off a TKO or ground and pound. That was over João Samurai and SFT Gladiadores do Futuro 6. And he's been on a tear ever since.
Man, Tiwi, I think this is smart right here. I think he's recouping a little bit because that took a lot of energy. He dropped him, got on top of him, landed some big shots. I think now he's just being patient, still looking for his finish. Short time here. Looks like we're going to make it to the third round. Man. Credit to Pelezin for staying in this fight. My God, he's almost gotten finished a few times now.
He's
We're
a warrior.
Stay here in between rounds.
Quit in him.
Yeah, getting ready for this third round between two high-level strikers is kind of what we were hoping for. And look at this. Look at this. These combos, man. Tiwi landed some big shots, big combos, and you notice him. He's going forward the whole time. Pelezin did land his shots, but it wasn't as effective as what Tiwi was able to do. Damn, look at these combos. Brutal shots.
Yeah, and it's just, almost stopped him a couple times. The up kick was great. Nascimento does a beautiful up kick. I don't know if it's legal either, but that actually kind of pushed Thiago back, and Thiago says, "Okay, stand up." He didn't want the ground anymore. He stood him up because he wants the knockout. I mean,
yes,
you're
I
doubting
think that's
whether
what
he wants to finish here.
These guys now, they know. They want the highlight knockout finish. All right, here we go. Third round. I think Thiago Tiwi is definitely up 2-0, and it could have possibly a 10. Oh, here we go. Check the kick, put it down, and that's it. The ref calls it. I think it's a good choice. Thiago Tiwi with a huge pro debut win, and I definitely feel for Mateus Pelezin. I think he hurt his leg on that low kick. Ironically, with all the low kicks in this fight, Thiago Tiwi 1-0 against a tough debut. He moves on, Jay, and what a fight that was. My God, what a performance.
Thiago Tiwi is a problem for the 135-pounders in mixed martial arts and SFT. He is a serious problem. This guy didn't even need to go to the ground. He had the option for it, but he decided to just punish Mateus Pelezin. And, all the credit in the world goes to Pelezin for hanging in there. He was almost stopped twice. And look at the fans. How much do they love Thiago Tiwi in São Paulo, Brazil? I got to tip my hat, though, to Pelezin, because he could have quit after that first problem with the calf. His calf was gone. He could not use it. And he still tried to win the fight. And he could have quit after the ground and pound. And he still kept trying to fight. So the Warrior Award goes to Nascimento, and the Stud Award goes to Thiago Tiwi.
Oh, man, what a finish. My God. Boom. Actually landed the kick, but he just messed his hip up, messed his calf up. And like you said, Jay, Pelezin, man, he had his, he hurt his leg early in the first round, got dropped in the second round, made it to the third round, but it looks like he just hit a hard spot and it just jacked his leg up. And unfortunate way for the fight to go out. Hopefully that knee injury is not super bad, because I know knee injuries can be absolutely brutal. But it was Thiago Tiwi's night, and he had a dominant performance in his pro debut, and that's all you can really ask for. So he's 26 years old, bright future in front of him, and then he looked incredible tonight.
You know, Billy said it was Thiago's night, and I looked at his face throughout that entire fight, and sometimes you can just look at a fighter's face and you know they're going to win just on their knowingness and their aggression in their, this is the way this fight is going to go. Like, there was no, oh, maybe this or maybe, there was no ambiguity on the face of Thiago Tiwi whatsoever, excuse me. And when you see a face like that that's that determined, and you combine it with those kinds of skills, it is a very scary combination.
Yeah, absolutely. He's roughing his
see him
squad.
holding out Team BDF. Team DBF. Tembiras. Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu and MMA.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate aos 14 segundos do terceiro round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute técnico. The winner by TKO, Thiago Tiwi.
I was saying earlier, Billy, this guy is a serious problem for this weight division.
Yeah.
All the 135-pound MMA practitioners at SFT have just said, oh boy.
Yeah. That's the strategy for me would be, let's test his ground game, because
yes, sir,
his striking is very good, and you could see, early on he got actually dropped with his own, his opponent.
Thiago Tiwi ia chover molhado, falar parabéns pela performance quando você entra aqui no cage do
Let's hear what he's
SFT.
got to say here.
Mas,
But
meu
man,
irmão,
what
fala o
an
seguinte,
incredible performance, my God.
Você se preparou, obviamente, para uma luta de MMA, mas as coisas aconteceram do jeito que você mais gosta e do jeito que você mais sabe fazer. Você estava preparado para qualquer tipo de situação, mas quando um Pelezinho decidiu de fato ir para a trocação, você ficou mais tranquilo? Você conseguiu soltar mais seu jogo sem se preocupar com queda, sem se preocupar com o jogo indo pro jiu-jitsu?
First of all, as always, congratulations on another very impressive performance. Of course, you prepare for an MMA match, but this time your opponent went for striking, which is your specialty. Were you surprised by the fact that he went for that strategy, and were you ready for anything that this match could have presented you?
Primeiramente, eu quero dar aqui toda a honra e glória ao meu Senhor Jesus Cristo, porque se não fosse Ele, eu não estaria agora com vida. Segundo, eu quero agradecer todos os meus patrocinadores, a minha equipe de MMA e também de Muay Thai, né, a DBF, a Octógono. Agradecer aos meus companheiros de equipe. Eu treino com os melhores, Mano Mito, Tawan Regis, Zig, todo o time lá, toda a nossa preparação é 100% profissional. Agradecer ali o nosso head coach, Fredinho, pela grande oportunidade. Fredinho, Deus abençoe grandemente sua vida, vamos chegar em nome de Jesus. Já passando aqui para ganhar o meu conjunto da Aeroel Sports, a Aeroel, para onde você olhar, estaremos lá. Agora vamos falar sobre a nossa luta aí. O meu adversário principal era um cara do jiu-jitsu, era um faixa preta. E aí ele acabou saindo de última hora da minha luta, faltando 2 semanas ele acabou saindo. E aí, graças a Deus, através de muitas orações, o SFT conseguiu pra gente um novo adversário. E aí na parte de Muay Thai, né, um cara do Muay Thai, eu fiquei muito mais contente. Mas não deixei de treinar a parte de grappling, a parte de jiu-jitsu. E tô aqui pronto, consegui fazer uma grande luta e tava preparado para defender todo tipo de queda. Tava muito baixo, eu vi o corner do meu adversário falar: agora tem que lutar MMA, Pelezin, MMA. Só que eu tava numa postura tão baixa que para ele entrar era muito difícil. Eu treinei muito isso com a nossa equipe pela Octógono, temos os melhores profissionais. E aí ele preferiu ficar em pé na trocação. E cara, Deus me deu um dom, porque eu sou um cara muito dedicado, corro muito atrás dos meus objetivos. Esse é o meu dom, nunca desisti, nunca deixei de desistir um minuto. Depois que Deus me deu a oportunidade de ver novamente, dali pra frente é só vitória, é só ganhar, nunca foi perder. Então, tava pronto, tava preparado, consegui entrar, fazer uma grande luta e nocautear ainda no terceiro round.
First of all, I'd like to thank God for the opportunity, to thank all of my sponsors and my team, because I train with the very best. Of course, this is MMA. My original opponent was a jiu-jitsu black belt, but thankfully SFT managed to find a new guy for me, and this guy comes from Muay Thai. And striking, all of you know, it's my specialty. God gave me a gift for striking, so I was able to get this knockout.
Parabéns mais uma vez, Tiwi. Manda bala, meu irmão.
Pessoal, atenção aqui, ó. Atenção. Sempre... É isso aí, galera. Vamos pra cima. Deus é bom o tempo todo.
Thiago, Tiwi, senhoras e senhores.
You know you're going big, Billy, when you're leading crowd chants.
Yes.
That's when you're starting to hit it, baby.
Fan favorite, and rightfully so. What a great way to start things off.
Reagiu bem, não reagiu mal. Aí decisão deles. Foi. Eu também pensei isso. Cai no chão.
And welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, everybody. SFT Combat 64. I'm Jay Adams alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q, and also the founder of SFT, El Presidente, David Hudson, has joined us at the dais. Been some great fights already, Mr. Hudson. And just everything that's great.
It's a battle of champions at SFT Combat 64. Making his promotional debut, Cadu Jr. is a four-time Brazilian kickboxing champion with devastating skills on the feet. But standing across from him is WAKO Pan-American low kick champion Marcos Gabriel.
Olha a jogada, sente o momento, Gabriel vai pra cima. Nenhum foi nocauteado. Vamos sair aqui o primeiro. Olha o chute rodado do Gabriel, pegou na boca do estômago.
Which champion walks away with the victory? Don't miss it.
Back now, getting ready to get this next extreme. Eduardo and Marcos Gabriel. And once again, just to let everybody know, we're in Sao Paulo, Brazil for SFT 64. This fight should be a very good one. This one will be in the flyweight division. That's 125 pounds. And making his way into the arena right now is Cadu Jr. Cadu Jr. is part of the Havoc fight team, the extreme and MMA division of the Sorocaba League, the all-star of Brazilian kickboxing, a team featuring names like Diego 13, Pet Oliveira, and Lucas Rafael. who are standout fighters within SFT Combat. Like his opponent, Cadu has extensive experience in kickboxing and ranks among the top 5 in his weight class, but he's still adjusting to the 4-ounce gloves. If he follows in the footsteps of his teammates, he could become one of the standout fighters in the SFT Xtreme Flyweight division. To do so, he'll have to overcome Marcos Gabriel's hunger for victory, and above all, his nasty kicks.
Yeah, this is going to be a super exciting fight. This is his promotional debut, so if you're not familiar with him, 40 victories, 10 losses, but man, 50 fight experience. This is just like a normal day for him. He's not going to have any nerves going into this fight. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, coming off a huge TKO victory in March earlier this year. So this is going to be, I think on paper, this is going to be the most victories between 2 opponents at 87 victories. So we have 40 victories versus 47 victories. The flyweights expect a high-pace, high-action fight. And with those 4-ounce gloves, anything can happen.
And his opponent now making his way into the arena, Marcos Gabriel, proved at SFT 61 why he ranks among the top 5 in the division in Brazilian kickboxing. Against Tuca Calisto, he put on a display of technique and determination. Even though he went down, he fought until the very end and left a very strong impression inside the cage. That performance earned him a new opportunity to prove his worth in SFT Xtreme. Now Marcos knows he needs to give it his all to secure his first victory in the sport. But on the other side is going to be Cadu Jr., who, like him, ranks among the best athletes in Brazilian kickboxing. So it's just, 2 alpha males who know what they have to do, and they're not used to losing, as you were saying.
Yes.
87 and 17 between the 2 of them. So they're not used to losing, and they don't like losing, and so that'll make for a pretty nasty clash inside the cage for sure.
Yeah, Marcos Gabriel coming into this fight a black belt in kickboxing. He's a 3-time Brazilian low kick champion, like you mentioned, Jay. He did come up short at SFT 61, but I guarantee you the promotion liked what we saw, because he's coming back, and that's rare. If you're coming out losing at SFT, I'm sure they really liked his fighting style. He's a guy with a lot of victory. He's only 27 years old, and he's coming here to win. We're looking at the tail of tape now. 130 pounds versus 126 pounds for Marcos Gabriel. Both are 27 years old. If you notice, quite the bit of a reach advantage and a height advantage for Marcos Gabriel. We're going to see if that little bit of a size advantage is going to play at all. But Cadu Jr. is going into this fight with a lot of confidence. He's undefeated in his last 5 fights, and he's going into this fight with a lot of victories with his promotional debut.
There you see it, what each one of these flyweights must do, their strengths and their weaknesses. Carlos Eduardo 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Marcos Gabriel 4-1 in his last 5 fights. This is in the Xtreme division. It'll be 3 3-minute rounds. You see the small gloves. This is not MMA. This is all striking.
Yeah, I think Cadu's going to be trying to use those boxing, a little bit more of a boxer, more in the punching. Hopefully we see some good combos. Marcos Gabriel, more of a kicker. So we're going to see which one, how it's going to play out, and who's going to come out on top with what style.
First, in the blue corner, 27 anos de idade, 27 years old, 59 quilos e 200 gramas, 140 pounds, com 40 vitórias e 10 derrotas, 40 wins, 10 losses, fighting from Sorocaba, São Paulo, Brazil, Cadu Junior. And his opponent in the red corner, 27 anos de idade, 27 years old, 57 quilos e 100 gramas, 125 pounds, com 47 vitórias e 7 derrotas, 47 wins, 7 losses. Fighting from Osasco, São Paulo, Brasil, Marcos Gabriel. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Cassiano Lopreto.
All right, scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds at 125. Carlos Eduardo, Marcos Gabriel. Gabriel with the height advantage.
Yes.
See about a 2-inch
yes, you can see the size. You
advantage.
can see that size advantage right away. But we'll see if it plays a factor because they both did weigh in at exactly the same. Here we go, feeling each other out. They're both flyweights. Here we go, both in that righty stance, feeling each other out a little bit in this first round. Couple good jabs by Marcos Gabriel. Ooh, good leg kick. Ooh, good right hand by Marcos Gabriel. Backed him up a little bit. Probably use that reach advantage with those long jabs, those long kicks. Here we go, feeling each other out. Couple of jabs, backs him up.
Nice outside leg kick from Gabriel.
Yep.
Both
and we'll see, he's fought for
fighters.
SFT. Yep. Gabriel has fought for SFT before. I wonder if he's a little more comfortable than Junior, who is making his SFT debut. Here we go, feeling each other out.
Against Tuca Callisto. It was a good fight.
Yeah.
Didn't come out on the top, but he made a good show of himself at the fight. Even though he lost it, he made an impression on the management of SFT. And hence you see him in the cage.
Nice, Cadu doing a good job keeping the center of the cage. There we go. I like how Marcos is coming forward through it, four-piece combo there. Man, look how fast these guys are. They're just both waiting for their opportunities. Let those combos go. Let these hands go. Oh, nice low kick.
27 years old. Prime time. Prime age.
Yes. Only 1 minute left in this round. Anyone's round still. Absolutely. Nice. There we go. Good body kick there by Gabriel. I think that woke Junior up a little bit. Huge
the left hand.
Cadu Junior. I think Gabriel said he slipped, but he definitely got dropped.
Oh, he got dropped.
Yeah, Gabriel looked like he was surprised. He looked like he slipped, but that was a huge left hand by Cadu Jr. Opens up this round. We said it was anyone's round. I think that's a steal right there. And look at Junior now being super aggressive. Another big left hand. Wow, what a huge round.
Round 2 when we return.
Você viu? Mesma coisa. Falou que não foi.
Oh, it was 2 shots. He clipped him and he hit him again. Did you see that, Billy?
Yes.
2 shots.
Yeah, the bop, bop.
We're off, though. You don't have to worry.
Yeah, no, I know. That was a good first round.
Yes, we did the first couple times. But we'll do it every time. Welcome back, everybody. Very competitive first round. And the big question is, did Eduardo do enough to steal that round with the clip, dropping him, you know, in theory, 10-8, you know, but well, how would you score that, Billy?
Yeah, I absolutely think Cadu Jr. won that round. We'll see if they, you know, a lot of times with these fights, I don't think there's a guarantee, like in boxing, there's a guaranteed 10-8 round for a knockdown. I don't think there's a guarantee. So I still think it might be a 10-9 round, but we'll see, man. It doesn't look like this fight's going to go to a decision, so we'll see. But, man, these guys are banging. Cadu Jr. throwing it from everywhere, throwing at the hip. He wants, after that knockdown, look at him throwing these power punches. My God.
Man, oh, man.
We talked about his
primary
boxing
skills are
before
both
the fight.
listed. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, their primary disciplines were listed as kickboxing, and they're really
Yes.
showing the boxing now, man, with those punches, stepping into the pocket, letting the combos go.
Yeah, Cadu Jr., especially with the boxing, we mentioned that's his specialty. We mentioned Gabriel might want to throw more kicks, but I think he's getting forced to try to box with Junior, which who knows if that's going to work out for him, because it didn't work in the first round. But right now, man, it's still anyone's fight, but Gabriel's got to get that knockdown back, I think, and he's got to throw something to back Junior up, because he's walking him down now.
And I say this respectfully, Cadu Jr. looks like someone who would, you know, you'd meet like in a grocery store, or someone like, you know, you'd meet in CVS. He does not look intimidating, and then you look at those hands and you're like, you got to be careful with everyone. You'd never know who's who.
Yeah, he's got some brutal hooks. Marcos Gabriel with a nice spinning back kick there, but it didn't look like he did too much damage. Nice low kick there. He's starting to mix it up with his kicks that we mentioned. So I really like it. Oh, man, but look at Junior coming forward with the punches, exactly what we were talking about. This is a great fight right now. Oh, good 1-1-2 for Gabriel. Oh, he's feeling himself now. He's smiling. He's laughing. Nice jab. Good punches. Man, the power with Cadu Jr. though. Yeah, he's throwing some bombs with that power with the hands. Oh, good knee.
Oh.
Just
Eduardo
missed.
was playing possum a little bit there.
Yes, some showboating by Gabriel.
He thought maybe Cadu was hurt the way he was rope-a-doping, and then he threw a hard right.
Nice, 10 seconds
nice
left.
left
Very,
hand
very
from Cadu.
competitive round. I would start leaning towards Marcos Gabriel. Definitely did a good job bouncing back that round.
We are going to stick around for the third round. We'll catch some highlights from round two.
Man, look at those combos. Marcos Gabriel definitely fought back. I think he came back and stole that second round.
Yeah, way more
Definitely
aggressive.
very competitive going
spinning
into
heel
round
kick
three.
Right in the diaphragm.
Yes. And Cadu's got to be getting tired throwing all those punches. He's throwing bombs, but he's missed on a good portion of them. But when he does land, you could definitely tell he's getting Gabriel's attention. All right, here we go. Third round in this flyweight battle, this extreme fight here at SFT 64.
Don't forget, after this fight, we got a lightweight tilt in MMA. Pedro, Giraldi, Allison, Mateus. You definitely want to stick around for that one. Plenty more MMA and extreme fighting on the dais.
Looks like Marcos is really picking up. Cadu is really doing a good job with that high guard, and he's throwing bombs, but Gabriel's throwing a lot more. So we're going to see who lands the big shot. Nice kick there, good combo. Oh, nice head kick. Nice knee to the face. Oh, nice left hand. Man, these guys are trading. These guys are throwing some leather at each other. What a fight. Good left hand. Love these combos by Marcos Gabriel. Cadu Jr., more effective punches, big shots.
He's doing a really good job of mixing it up.
Yes. Yeah, a lot more kicks, a lot more jumping knees, head kicks, low kicks. But Cadu's hooks, man, brutal shots. You get hit with one of those, that might be lights out. Love that combo right there. Oh, good right hand. Oh, he hurt him. Finally got that knockdown back. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful combo. And the difference with this one is Gabriel bounced right back up where Cadu is. Oh, they're calling it. That's it. He finished him, and he might have needed that one. What a finish.
Gabriel gets it done.
Wow, dropped in the first round, comes back in the second round and finish him in the third round. Huge win by Marcos Gabriel against a tough opponent. Man, absolutely brutal. I wasn't going to say it before, but that's only his second knockout in over 50 fights, and it comes at the right time with the 4-ounce gloves. Look at his handiwork. Rounds 2 and 3, just brilliant work by Marcos Gabriel.
Yeah, he really turned up the temperature in the second round, and he kept going with it in the third. He just pulled away.
Beautiful combinations. Really, I think the difference was mixing it up with the combos upstairs with the punches, the kicks, and that was all she wrote. That was all Cadu Jr. could handle. Marcos Gabriel with a huge comeback. You know, coming off that loss last SFT, it would have been easy to pack it in. SFT trusted in him. They know he's exciting. What an exciting fight, and what a comeback for this young man with a bright future at only 27 years old.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 19 segundos do terceiro round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute. The winner by knockout, Marcos Gabriel.
The left to the bread basket. It did in Carlos Eduardo. He had just opened up Eduardo with those combinations, the way he mixed it up. And then he popped them.
Marcos Gabriel, cara, parabéns pela performance de hoje. Cara, meu irmão, é o seguinte, deu pra ver que você foi ficando mais tranquilo, mais confiante. Ele entrou num jogo ali no primeiro round, onde ele tava aparentemente mais tranquilo ali, fez algumas brincadeiras durante o primeiro round. Você voltou diferente no segundo e entrou no jogo dele. Depois disso que você conseguiu começar a soltar mais sequências, conectar melhor o seu jogo, o seu golpe, e aí desenvolver até conseguir com que ele não voltasse mais depois do nocaute?
First of all, congratulations on your performance. We could see that as the match progressed, you got more confident. In the first round, he taunted you a little bit, but on the second round, you managed to put your head in place and focus on your strategy. I want you to talk to us a little bit more about how you won this one.
Boa noite. Primeiramente, eu quero agradecer aí a minha equipe, a Arena 2F, aos Gigantes de Osasco, a Prefeitura de Osasco. E ele começou meio afoito os primeiros rounds e eu fui levando na calma. Sabia que na hora certa eu ia pegar. E foi isso que a gente treinou, isso que a gente executou.
First of all, I would like to thank my team. In the first round, he was a little flustered, but I kept calm because I knew that the moment that I had him, I would end the match.
Marcos Gabriel, senhoras e senhores, parabéns pela vitória.
All right, and there you have it, Jay. What a fight, what a finish.
When we come back, we're going to have a great MMA matchup between Mateus Alisson and Pedro Giraldi. Should be a great matchup. That's going to be a middleweight tilt at 155. Stay with us.
tô dando um check-out aqui que tá. Acabei surgindo, cara. Ah, não, eu pedi, eu não vou ver. Eu pedi pra ela e café lá no Giraldi. Você vai aqui, onde os dois vestiários, onde tem a moça que dá o material, ela faz café ali. Você pede café pra ela, ela vai te dar. Só leva o copo. Não sei se tá sem açúcar lá. Daqui ele pode fazer o McDonald's hoje ou não? Sai cedo. Não, ele vai pra casa dele. Chama pra coisa legal. Vamos beber uma então. Ai, não! Só falar onde tem, que nós vai. Vou gastar o dinheiro que eu não tenho. A mulher dele pensou. A minha mulher você chega aqui e ela vai gritando. Mal ele sabe, mal saber que é o que o Lucas entrou no carro. Tá bugado.
Next fight's going to be a lightweight tilt in the mixed martial arts division. Let's take a look at the combatants. Should be a really compelling fight when you look at the paperwork on these two lightweights.
Alison Mateus earned his SFT contract at Gladiadores de Futuro 3.
Alison Mateus!
Bônus de nocaute da noite. E vamos assinar um contrato de profissional. Foi uma mega estreia no Brasil, lutar no SFT.
Mateus, who came through the SFT Fight Club amateur system, now faces Pedro Giraldi, an athlete who went undefeated during his amateur career.
Entrou no time exato, linda queda colocada pelo Giraldi. 10 segundos de igual na pau de firme e forte. Vai batendo, mão direita, mão esquerda. O papo tem de lutar.
A mixed martial arts battle guaranteed to deliver. Watch it at SFT Combat 64.
A little bit of a chippy weigh-in there, Mr.
Yeah.
Portillo.
Yes. There's a little bit of bad blood. And these guys are two young bucks, 21 years old and 21 years old and 20 years old. Two lightweights with a lot on the line. You know, they're already in the SFT, event center, and both guys want to win here, obviously. You know, Pedro, 1-0 as a professional, but he's coming off a bunch of winning streaks, undefeated as an amateur. We're seeing him now, Jay. And his opponent, Alison Mateos, 1-1, but definitely a good record as an amateur, and he's also won at SFT before. So both guys are experienced, and I'll let you take it over from here.
Yeah, Pedro Giraldi, part of the Shootbox Diego Lima team, one of the largest Muay Thai schools in the Americas, and one of the top teams in Brazilian MMA. His day-to-day training, Giraldi has access to a level of talent that, few athletes enjoy. Training alongside, Charles de Bronx, Oliveira, Norman Dumont, Ian Gary, Marco Tullio, just to name a few. And in addition to having trained with the legendary Alan Puro Oso Nascimento, who left us too soon, all this experience with, these types of fighters has helped Giraldi build a flawless career in the AMI division. Now he seeks to replicate that success among the professionals. So today, he's going to put all that knowledge he's acquired in striking and Muay Thai into practice to try to overcome Alison Mateus' dangerous jiu-jitsu and remain undefeated in his professional career.
Yeah, he's got some boxing background. He's got a red belt in Muay Thai, undefeated as an amateur, never lost a fight before. And obviously, we've talked about this over and over again. The Shuto Boxing, the Diego Lima school, one of the most famous schools in the world, not only in Brazil, but they got a great reputation, and there are a bunch of killers out there. So this is going to be a great fight.
Speaking of killers, Alison Mateus returns to SFT after suffering his first professional loss to Pedro Enrique at SFT 62. Now is the time for him to show he can correct this mistake, deal with the frustration of a negative result, and get back on the winning track. Continuing as one of the sport's rising stars, he's really going to give it his all. In his last fight, when he had to rely more, that was one of the questions that he wasn't sure which way he was going to go. Today, he's going to need to focus on his primary. He's going to have to zoom in on his specialty, jiu-jitsu. The strategy does seem clear. Close the distance, take Giraldi to the ground, take him out of his go-to, and try to go for that sub as quickly as he can. Styles make fights, and here's that classic striker versus jiu-jitsu practitioner that always makes for an interesting fight. How is the takedown defense, right? How is Giraldi's sprawl? That's going to tell us a lot when we see those first couple of takedown defense attempts.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see if Giraldi, obviously he's training with some killers over there with the Shito Boxing Club. They know how to wrestle. They know how to do jiu-jitsu as well. It seems like everyone in Brazil knows some jiu-jitsu, but we're going to see the levels. We're going to this fight. Alison Mateus is a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. That could also mean a lot of different things. I love fights like this where we know one person wants to strike, one person wants to grapple. Whose game plan is going to be more effective? Pedro Giraldi is also dealing with the loss of Alisson Nascimento, who was a UFC star. He was an absolute savage. That's an unfortunate situation that a lot of those guys are dealing with over there. So I'm sure he'd love to win that fight for his team and for his school.
Going to have to psychologically overcome that huge hurdle, but if anyone can do it, it's Alison Mateus. Welcome back, everybody. Bit of a holding pattern there. I got to ask you, Billy Q, you have been fighting in the UFC forever and fighting even longer than that before you got into the UFC. Have you ever been in a holding pattern like that right before you're about to start a fight and had to go into a TV timeout like that?
Jay, I don't know if you remember, but I remember back in the day, there was a famous boxing match. I believe it was an Oscar de la Hoya. It might have been Oscar de la Hoya, Felix Trinidad, where one of the fighters came out and then the other fighter came out, and then when the other fighter, I think it was Trinidad, they basically made him wait for his mouthpiece, and it took a very long time. So this could be nerve-wracking for both fighters. But let's take a look. 21 versus 20. Both made the weight of 155 pounds. Both are 5'10". Both have a very, very similar reach. So on paper, these guys are very, very similar. Alisson Mateus, good jiu-jitsu guy. He's going to be looking to take the fight to the ground. Pedro Giraldi, the Shuto boxing up-and-coming fighter, is probably going to try to keep it striking. So, yeah, definitely a very interesting thing. Both fighters have to deal with this, you know, kind of waiting in the cage. You hurry up and wait. Both have been in the cage already for, you know, over 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. It's definitely a different thing because, you know, usually you're ready to get out there and get right to work and get in the fight. But, yeah, you know, hopefully it doesn't affect either one, but both of them had to deal with it. It wasn't one or the other. So, fair play. It's all part of it, but hopefully we get this fight going and get it popping, get right to work here.
So it's Pedro Giraldi, Alisson Mateus. It's lightweight, which is 155. It's MMA, so it'll be 3
Senhoras e senhores, senhoras e senhores. Senhoras e senhores, agora sim. Senhoras e senhores, este combate será na modalidade MMA profissional, com 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 20 anos de idade, 20 years old, 70 quilos e 100 gramas, 154 pounds. Com uma vitória e nenhuma derrota, 1 win, undefeated. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Pedro Giraldi. And his opponent in the red corner, 21 anos de idade, 21 years old, 70 quilos e 700 gramas, 156 pounds. Com uma vitória e uma derrota, 1 win, 1 loss. Fighting from Diadema, São Paulo, Brazil, Alisson Mateus. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
So the psychological warfare already underway here, Billy. You see both of these lightweights playing head games with each other with the stares, the talking. They've been talking this whole time ever since the ring announcer came back into the cage, especially Mateus. He was really chatting up Giraldi.
Yes, and the crowd's really getting into it. They're getting behind them. You know, these are a big rivalry here, so let's see how it plays out. Oh, big left hand there by Mateus over that right hand. And, you know, we said Mateus is more of a grappler, but obviously he knows how to strike, too. That's where the fight starts. Probably wants to set up his shots, too, so keep the striking going, and then when he's least expecting it, look for your shot. That's always a good way to set up your grappling. Nice, good inside kick.
In too.
Yes.
Giraldi up on his toes.
Yeah, Giraldi.
Mateus started chatting him up after Giraldi yelled into the camera. That's when Mateus started chatting him up.
Oh man, Mateus is landing. Mateus is landing over and over and over. Giraldi fires right back though. I noticed Giraldi switching his stance quite a bit.
Yeah, Mateus has a really nasty right hand.
Yeah.
And Giraldi's leaking.
Yeah, already. Oh, good low kick. Yeah, Giraldi is grabbing his face quite a bit. I think his nose got busted. Looks like his eye might be bleeding a little bit. Yeah, his right eye.
Yeah, he's leaking into his eye socket.
Yeah, not a good
trying
spot
to wipe
for that.
the blood out of the eye.
Nice, good right hand there. Oh,
the right hand! Left hand!
Giraldi drops him. Oh no, gets swept. What a fight.
Beautiful
Mateus got
defense
dropped
from
and then
Alisson
swept him. We mentioned his grappling. Swept him right off getting knocked down. I guess Giraldi got a little too excited and got swept there, but man, what a big knockdown. We'll see how if he's hurt or not.
This is why jiu-jitsu is so popular and so effective.
Yes.
Mateus was in all kinds of trouble, Billy. Giraldi had him
now
stone cold.
This is not
Mateus
where
goes
Giraldi
legit,
wants to be.
Takes him down, gets out of trouble.
Man, and he's probably recovered now. This is not where Giraldi wants to be. I mean, I'm sure his jiu-jitsu is pretty good too, but we mentioned Mateus. This is what he wants to do. All right, here we go. Then up a beautiful triangle choke. It looks like he's got,
With the arm.
Try to switch to an arm bar.
How ironic if Giraldi subs Mateus.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. Now look at Mateus looking to take the back now. All right, they're going back and forth to that over-under position. What a wild round. You can tell the crowd's getting into it. The boys are getting into it. Allison Mateus, man, what a interesting thing. He got dropped, and then he swept him, and then it looked like he was doing pretty well with the grappling, but then Giraldi looked like he was going to submit him. But then he got out of it, so it was
really
a good exchange.
Yep. You know what they say, the best defense is a good offense, and that's what Mateus did. Mateus was in trouble. His defense wasn't working, and so he went to his offense, which was jits.
There you go. Giraldi looking the pressure, looking the strike. Doesn't look like that cut's affecting him. Good bounce.
Yeah, he's got his mojo back.
Yep.
Yeah, back on his toes. John Jones knee
Beautiful
kick.
low kick. Beautiful low kick. And look at Giraldi putting the pace on, putting the pressure on. Oh, nice head kick. Goes to the body after. I like that. Good combo there.
Giraldi now with the offense.
Yes. And look at that in and out movement. With good speed with that. Nice calf kick. Oh, nice combo. Oh, looking for some big shots. You can tell Mateus wants to take it to the ground now.
Yeah, he get out of that clinch. I'm Giraldi. I'm getting out of there.
Yes. Oh, it's too much for him. Yep, the grappling. You can tell the grappling skills are definitely there. Man, great competitive first round, though.
Quick break. When we come back, it's round 2. Don't touch that dial.
Man, what a first round.
I know.
Segundos fora, de pé. Vamos, senhores, protetor. Guerreiro. Vamos, professor. Bora de pé aqui, protetor. Segundo round, senhor. Calma.
Great back and forth action here in this fight. It's an MMA tilt in the lightweight division, and you know they talk about styles making fights, Billy. That's exactly what's going on here. Two very different fighters with very different offenses, very different defensive abilities, and it's making it super interesting.
Yeah, looks like Giraldi has a little more energy. He's got a little more pep in his step. But man, every time Mateus gets in, gets in close to him, it looks like he's able to control him a little bit more. So it's definitely, it looks like Giraldi is kind of taking over. He's got the energy. He's keeping the center of the cage. He's bouncing on his feet, landing a huge combo here. But Mateus is still dangerous. Oh, huge left hand, right hand. Oh, Giraldi looking for the finish, it looks like. He's all over him.
He really
Man,
is.
look at this, Jay.
He has one outcome in mind, Billy. One outcome.
Ref looking on close.
Elbows. Oh, man.
Oh, what a combo. Big elbow. Up elbow.
Mateus is in all kinds of trouble.
Stop it.
Left, right. This fight is over.
What a huge finish.
Giraldi finishes off Allison Mateus in dramatic, dynamic fashion.
Wow, what a huge fight. And we talked about the striker versus the grappler. They got into a couple of grappling exchanges. Pedro Giraldi did enough to keep it back on the feet. And, man, he came out in that second round, bouncing on his feet, all kinds of energy. He's getting the crowd into it now. In and out, landing some huge shots. Got the huge TKO victory to move on to 2-0 as a professional. Man.
Big win for Pedro Giraldi. Finishing off Allison Mateus. Here was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, huge left hook, stunned him. And then 1-2, making him miss, in and out. Another right hand, and he just landed everything at the end here. He landed shot after shot after shot after shot.
Then the elbows. Forearms and elbows.
Love those up elbows.
Boy, Giraldi earned it. He was in trouble early on.
Yes.
And it was Allison Mateus who has had all the swagger.
Yeah.
Giraldi in trouble, and he snatches victory out of the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, good for Giraldi. You know, he was on the bottom for a little bit. Mateus, swept him off that knockdown. He was smart. He actually almost had a triangle choke, tried to switch it to an armbar. Mateus was on it, but then I think he just got worn out, and Giraldi took over, wore him out, and then, man, just started unloading with that striking. Huge win for the Shuto Boxing protege.
Pedro Giraldi has the will to win. And now he's 6-0 in his last 6 fights.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 5 segundos do segundo round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute técnico. The winner by TKO, Pedro Giraldi.
When we come back, it's going to be another MMA fight. Anderson Falcao and Pedro Diesel Moraes when we return. Going to be a good one. Let's hear a little bit from the winner of this fight, Pedro Giraldi. Got plenty more extreme fights for you. MMA. Looks like the local interviewer is not going to be interviewing Giraldi. Here's the upcoming fight when we come back. It's going to be a great one. Anderson Falcao will be squaring off against Pedro Diesel Moraes.
Come on in.
Got an MMA fight coming at you right now. It's going to be a catchweight fight between Anderson Falcao and Pedro Diesel Moraes.
All right, we're going to see how these guys match up right here, Jay.
Anderson Falcao has already proven what he can do inside Brazil's most competitive cage.
A faca do braço não entrou.
É, tá no cotovelo.
Mas daí de se apertar.
Vai apertando,
Vai ter que bater! E acabou!
The Gladiadores de Futuro MMA Grand Prix champion now faces SFT's number 3 ranked featherweight, Pedro Diesel.
Bota a sequência ali, Pedro Diesel. Será que vai terminar a luta? É fim de luta!
Which warrior will come out on top at SFT Combat 64? Find out now.
It looks like a compelling scrap to me. This will be a catch weight. And trying to see what weight they came in at. I don't have a weight on my paperwork. We'll have to see what they came in at. Who's coming up, who's coming down. Or if it was like the earlier situation we had at 138, where it's a last minute replacement. You know, there's many different factors that can create these catch weight setups. One is saving the promoter. You have two different guys fall out at different weight divisions, that each one of their opponents can take that fight, and at least now you haven't lost 2 fights.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably 150. You know, we've seen both these guys fight before. Pedro Diesel, the number 3 145er, against Falcao, who's the number 7. I think you're absolutely right, Jay. I imagine one of them took the fight on shorter notice. You know, I've had guys from my team do this all the time. We're like, hey, yeah, we'll take the fight, but give us 5 extra pounds. You know, give us a few extra pounds just so we can make the weight. You usually see that more often than not. Like, you rarely see guys that are lightweight that are going to come down and lose an extra bunch of weight. So I'm guessing it was probably just you know, to make the fight happen. But like I was saying, we've seen both these guys fight for SFT several times. I think the biggest thing that sticks out for me is Pedro Diesel's 32 years old, and Anderson Falcao, who we're seeing right now, Jay, is only 21 years old, this young man.
Yeah, and already they're calling him the new face of jiu-jitsu in MMA. Like his mentor, the renowned Damian Maia. Oh my goodness, he's a natural finisher. He was scheduled to face Hari Menezes, but a student of Andre Muscoch, but Hari withdrew from the card last Monday to focus on his career goals. Falcao awaited the next opponent assigned by SFT matchmaker Magno Wilson with a stint at Fight Club and a victory at the SFT Gladiadores do Futuro Grand Prix. He never faced as many challenges in his last fight, but he knew how to handle the pressure, and he showed a lot of maturity this time around in the cage. He managed to turn the tide and secured his first KO victory. Today he's facing a really tough opponent who was added to the card at the last minute, but has twice as much experience as him. So it's one of those experiences versus youth type of matchups. Also more advanced in jiu-jitsu, coming in hungry for a win. A victory over Diesel, especially if it comes by a submission, could cement Falcao's status as one of the organizer's top prospects in the weight division. So a lot riding on it for the 21-year-old. 5-0 out of his last 5 fights, just looking really good. You know, this is the thing you run into, Billy. You know, you're a good-looking kid. The wins are coming pretty easy for you.
Yeah.
The pressure starts getting more and more and more because you start feeling like you can't have a loss, right?
Yeah.
You're trying to match the excitement level, you know?
Yeah. And his opponent pulled out because he wanted to make, you know, chase his goals. I wonder what those are. But either way, we got ourselves a fight. Pedro Diesel coming in here at 32 years old. It's going to be a great fight, Jay.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's back in our cage, and we couldn't be more thrilled. Even though he's had a bit more experience than his opponent, he's going to face, you know, he's got the challenges of a younger fighter who's a real prospect. and he did not have a ton of time to prepare as well. He accepted the fight just 2 days before the weigh-ins. So, at many times, fighters like to handpick their matches these days. Diesel's stepping up on, a 2-day notice. The big question, as I see it, would be his stamina. Will he have the energy to keep up with the young Turk? Because Falcao is going to be pressing him on the gas tank because he's old. He's older. He's not old by any stretch of the imagination, but he's older, and he didn't have a camp. So that would seem to be part of the strategy.
Yeah, I'm guessing, he had to have been in shape. It looks like he's in good shape. And even if he asked for the fight, 5 pounds more, that's still not a lot of weight. I'm guessing, we said this before, maybe he had a different fight coming up. But credit for Anderson Falcao for taking this fight. He's fighting a guy who's 4-0 now. He's probably tougher than his original opponent. This guy's 4-0, and he's fought for SFT a bunch of times. He's going into this fight with, he's probably not nervous because he's got not a lot to lose doing a catchweight fight. But there you have it. Both guys. So this is interesting. So maybe the catchweight was at 155, which would make it a lightweight fight. But it seems like two featherweights that are basically fighting at lightweight, which it happens all the time. I've done it myself. The number that sticks out, 23 years old against 32 years old.
Yep.
Both are under the 155-pound limit. 5'9" against 5'8", very, very similar, and 69 inches versus 70 inches. So everything else on paper, very, very similar. You're noticing both guys are jiu-jitsu fighters. They're both, more of jiu-jitsu range fighters. Both of them, do like to strike. It looks like Falcao wants to avoid the exchanges, and Pedro wants to stay mobile, avoid the cage, and stay standing. So he wants to avoid the grappling, even though Pedro's grappling could be a factor. And like you mentioned, Jay, Pedro Diesel did take this fight on short notice. Could that be a factor? You have to imagine if the fight plays out longer, you got to imagine Falcao's probably in better shape, but you never really know because we don't really know exactly what they were doing during this training camp.
3-5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 21 anos de idade, 21 years old, 69 quilos e 500 gramas, 153 pounds, com 2 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 2 wins, undefeated, fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Anderson Falcao! And his opponent in the red corner, 32 anos de idade, 42 years old, 70 quilos e 600 gramas, 155 pounds, com 4 vitórias e 1 derrota, 4 wins, 1 loss. Fighting from Osasco, São Paulo, Brazil, Pedro Diesel. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Luiz Aimoré.
Billy, you said you think Pedro Diesel most likely stays in shape, and it looks like, he may have had a recent fight. He looked like he was in fantastic shape. But, our keys to victory strategy suggestion graphic still lists stay away from the clinch of Anderson Falcao. Because Falcao's a grinder. And he's
it was interesting. They said he likes jiu-jitsu, but, man, look at Falcao already. He had Mount for a second. Now he's already all over him. And, again, I imagine he wanted to keep a high pace, and that's exactly what he's doing for the short-notice opponent.
Right. Yeah, you're the 21-year-old Turk who's got gas tank all day long. This is where you want to be, draining your opponent's battery up against the cage. And beautiful offense already coming from Anderson Falcao.
Very interesting. They say Anderson Falcao is a brown belt in jiu-jitsu at 23 years old. That is very impressive. But they do say a black belt in jiu-jitsu is Pedro Morales. So or Pedro Diesel, sorry. We'll see how these grappling exchanges play out. Looks like Pedro's on top right now.
Great jiu-jitsu, Billy.
Yeah, we're already seeing some great exchanges. Yeah, while I'm talking about it, Pedro Diesel is on top, the short notice replacement. Looking to pass that leg. If he's able to pass that leg, he's going to be in a really good spot. Here he goes. Oh, looked like he was creeping into
close.
side control.
Yeah.
Anderson Falco's got
These guys would prefer side control.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you prefer side control or mount?
I prefer mount. But I know you're talking about. A lot of guys prefer half guard, where as opposed to side control, because with half guard you can basically pin their hips better. Where in side control they're kind of on the open. But yeah, mount. I'm trying to get that. Pretty much, mount's a
right.
fight ender
with hooks. With hooks.
What we're
right,
seeing here,
right.
Anderson Falco playing in guard here. It does look like he's got an active guard, which is it's good to see. A black belt versus a brown belt. But again, a 23-year-old brown belt. That's someone who's put a lot of mat time in recently for sure.
What kind of difference is there between a jiu-jitsu black belt and a jiu-jitsu brown belt in terms of how good they are?
It's tough to tell, because you know what I mean. Every school is different. I will also say Pedro Diesel being 32 years old, I believe we said 32 years old. So he's been there, done that. So him being a black belt, that could have been earned because he's been doing it for 10, 15 years. Where with Falco only being 23 years old and already being a brown belt, that means he's been working his butt off, because he got that brown belt so much faster, if that makes sense. Looks like he's got a good
And
we were
talking about draining the battery. Billy,
Yes.
talking about draining the battery. Look at what Falco is doing to
Look at
Moraes
that.
right
It looks
now.
like it's under the neck. Diesel's he looks like he knows what he's doing. He's pinned him up against the cage. He's got to fight that hand. Man, this could be trouble, Jay.
That's just nasty on the quads and the glutes. You're carrying all that weight, and you're trying to breathe. But he's got his chin tucked in, or he would be down. He'd be out right now. You saw the referee checking his hand because he was still for a while there. He checked the hand and almost brought Diesel back.
Yeah, he's safe now. He's actually in a good spot. Notice he's got those underhooks, double underhooks, head positioning. You can tell both these guys are high-level fighter IQs, because Diesel did everything he needed to do there. Falco didn't overreact and lose position. Too bad. He didn't lose the ground. Now he is, though. Yep, Diesel with, back on top. And again, even though he's, in his 30s, he's a black belt, and he's still not that much older. So it's just an interesting fight because he took this fight on shorter notice.
And if you're looking at this as a test for Anderson Falco, and I know that Falco would never just call it just a test, and Diesel would be insulted if you called it a test.
Yeah.
But if you do look at it in those terms, this is really good for Falco. Really good. You got him in with a seasoned pro who's giving him all he can handle. He's putting him in a lot of dangerous spots.
Yeah. Yeah, Pedro Diesel winning this round, I would say. He's been on top for a good portion. Even though he was kind of caught in that guillotine, he's doing enough now. And, we'll see how the judges are scoring this right now. But after the first exchange, he's been on top for a good portion of this fight. Good. Definitely a close round, though. This is definitely, could have went either way this round.
And welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, everybody. Jay Adams here alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q. And we're getting schooled in jits because we got two outstanding players in the cage, a black belt and a brown belt, and we have a really outstanding black belt in Billy Q telling us what they're doing in there.
Yeah, I love this type of fight, and I like what Anderson Falco did there. He landed some good shots to set up his takedown. Young fighters, take note of that. When you set up your takedown, they're a lot easier. So he was able to get it on the takedown, looking for the head arm choke here. That cage could be a problem because that cage is going to be where he wants to go. But he's all over him right now, and this was a smart decision because Pedro Diesel was able to take a lot of dominant positions in that last round. But Anderson Falco came out aggressive in round two. Like I said, landed set up his shot perfectly, got the easy mount. He's still got 4 minutes to work. Looking for the back. He's at the back now, looking for that rear naked choke. And again, this is a great feeling. If I'm in Falco's corner, I love this position. Looking for the choke right now, Jay. This could be it.
It looks like it might be deep. I think it's under the chin.
Oh, it's deep. Oh, that's going to be it, Jay.
Look out, referee.
There it is.
It's over! Woo! What a fight!
What
that
a finish, Anderson Falco.
He's for real,
Anderson Falco knew exactly what to do. He probably got some great advice in his corner. Go out there, land some shots, set it up, take him down, and take this guy out. And that's a huge win for a 23-year-old. He's now 3-0 as a professional, beating the number 3 145er in SFT. His rankings will change on Monday. I'm sure he's going to be bumping up, probably in the top 3, top 4. And look at his handiwork here. Perfect. Look at him striking, making Diesel think he's going to strike with him, changes levels, gets in on that double leg. Beautiful trip. That's a perfect finish. That's a textbook finish right there. Jiu-Jitsu 101 in round 2 after a very competitive round 1.
You know, we were talking about this as a test, for Falco, because in a lot of ways you could look at it as exactly that. He came in against a seasoned 32-year-old black belt and had to do everything right, had to get out of trouble in the first round, and really proved to the world his prospects in this sport tonight.
Declarando vencedor por finalização, Mata-Leão, the winner by submission, Anderson Falco.
Future is bright for this 21-year-old, undefeated.
Anderson Falcão, senhoras e senhores, cara, parabéns pela performance e pela calma, né? É um primeiro round onde você não conseguiu as quedas, mas aí você trocou até a queda que você fez no segundo round, aí você caiu por cima. Aí você conseguiu colocar tua faixa marrom mesmo aqui dentro do cage e finalizar a luta.
First of all, congratulations on your performance and for keeping your head in place. In the first round, you couldn't hit those takedowns, but you could do it on the second round, and then you show us all why you are a brown belt.
Bom, pra mim foi um pouco de surpresa. Eu sabia que ele ia tentar me dar queda, ia tentar vir pro jiu-jitsu. Não imaginei que fosse tão rápido, mas mantive a calma ali, tá ligado? Ele me surpreendeu, mas eu consigo surpreender quantas vezes ele precisar, tá ligado? E é isso, feliz que deu certo. E se eu puder dar um adendo, eu tô aí no SFT faz uma cotinha, talvez umas 7 lutas consecutivas. As últimas todas foi no primeiro round, essa foi no segundo, mas também não deixei a desejar. Então acho que se me valer chamar alguém pra luta aí, velho. Eu sei que é um cara que não recusa a luta, gosta de lutar pra caramba. Eles marcam arrasco. Se der pra colocar esse cinturão em jogo aí, velho, nós tá na área.
Yeah, I was a little surprised. I knew he was going to accept the ground game, but I didn't expect it to be so fast. I've been fighting here in SFT for a long time now, and I know he doesn't back down for a fight, so eles marca rasco. If you want to put that belt on the line, I'm here for it.
Anderson Falcão, parabéns por mais uma vitória no SFT. Se vai ser com o carrasco a gente não sabe, mas se você vai voltar, você vai.
When we come back, it's Diego Almeida, Antonio Rosa in an extreme matchup. Here we go. Let's take a look at our extreme athletes who will be tussling when we come back from this very short break. Diego Almeida, Antonio Rosa. Welcome back. Going to be a great matchup in the Extreme Division. Diego Almeida and Antonio Rosa are going to be getting it on in the cage.
Yes, Jay, and this is a very special fight.
Diego Trece always delivers when he steps inside the SFT Combat cage.
Olha, esse Thiago explodiu na guarda e envergou o Soares esse chute de perna direita do Diego Trece.
Ranked number 8 by the CBKB, he now faces promotional newcomer Antonio Rosa, a two-time WAKO Pan American kickboxing champion. You do not want to miss this extreme showdown. Coming up now at SFT Combat 64.
I'm sold. How about you, Billy?
Yes, I am sold. I can't wait for this one, Jay.
Making his way now into the arena here in São Paulo, Brazil. Reminds me a little bit of Holloway. Got a little bit of the Hawaiian thing in a way. Making his way down now, Diego 13, just like his teammate Pet Oliveira, is the kind of fighter who often prioritizes putting on a show over the victory itself. When the octagon gate closes, 13 switches to Turbo 5, and he unleashes strikes like a machine gun, stopping only when the final bell rings or when his opponent is on the ground. Today, it appears he'll face an opponent with similar characteristics: aggressive, highly resilient to strikes, and difficult to take down. If Diego 13 wants to secure his third consecutive victory, he'll have to study the fight more carefully or simply double down on his already well-known super speed inside the cage.
Yes, this is a great fight, Jay. I am super excited about this. We have watched Diego 13 Almeida fight over and over and over again in the SFT cage, and win, lose, or draw, he's always exciting. Going into this fight with 15 victories and only 2 defeats. And Jay, I also think there's a reason they are at this number on the card. Congratulations, SFT. This is fight number 1,000 for SFT.
Kaboom!
Congratulations, David Hudson. Congratulations to the whole crew at SFT. We love doing these shows. Fight number 1,000 featuring our guy Diego 13 against newcomer Antonio Rosa. What a great matchup we have. Even though we are on the prelims, this is going to be an action-packed fight. I think it was on there for a reason because, man, these guys, this is going to be a crazy, exciting fight with a guy we're very familiar with Diego 13, with Antonio Rosa coming into this fight with 52 victories. Man, what a great matchup and what a great run SFT has had, and this is for the next 1,000 fights we got coming up.
Well, if you think that it's an accident that SFT has put these 2 warriors in the cage for the 1,000th fight, then I got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you. If you think that was an accident, they put 2 of the most exciting, dynamic, entertaining showmakers that they've ever had in the SFT cage together for the 1,000th fight, because that is a huge number. You cannot overstate how big it is to hit 1,000 fights. It is truly remarkable. So huge congratulations go out to SFT as we take a look at Antonio Rosa, one of the most versatile and aggressive athletes in Brazilian kickboxing. So much so that when he was selected to compete in the Shensei Kickboxing, a full contact karate event that brings together top kickboxers and karateka from around the world, given these qualities, Antonio has everything it takes to adapt well to the rules of Extreme. I mean, this is going to be a seamless transition for him. He possesses the footwork, the aggressiveness, the ability to absorb the blows. He can handle the pressure of Diego 13 and take the fight into the 3rd round. And he's capable of pulling off a surprise and emerging victorious here in his Extreme debut. And look at that 52-6 record at just 19 years old.
Yeah, Jay, sorry, I almost cut you off there. I got so excited for this fight. 52 wins and 6 losses. And again, against a guy that we've seen over and over and over and over again. Look at this. Antonio Rosa, only 19 years old with that many fights. He must be fighting several times every single weekend, fighting our guy who we've seen over and over again. Diego 13, 30 years old. You see there, both made the 146-pound limit. You see the height advantage and the reach advantage for Diego 13. We're going to see if he's 5'11 versus 5'7, and then a 72-inch reach advantage over the 67 reach advantage. We see the keys to victory. Antonio Rosa loves throwing knees. He loves working at mid-range. He's going to force the in-fight and counter with the knees. Diego 13, we know this about him. He's got the boxing, he's got the working at long range, and he's going to try to apply the pressure with straight punches and knees. We take it over to the announcer here in just a second, but man, what a great action-packed fight for fight number 1,000. And we are going to see here the announcer, the intensity in the cage.
Senhores, fãs de lutas de todo o Brasil e do mundo, esta é a nossa 10ª luta! Na modalidade Extreme, com 3 rounds de 3 minutos. Discovery schedule for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 30 anos de idade, 40 years old, 66 quilos e 100 gramas, 146 pounds, com 15 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 15 wins, 2 losses. Fighting from Sorocaba, São Paulo, Brazil, Diego 13. And his opponent in the red corner, 19 anos de idade, 19 years old, 65 quilos e 700 gramas, 147 pounds, com 52 vitórias e 6 derrotas, 52 wins, 6 losses. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Antônio Rosa! E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Cassiano Lopreto.
I used to have abs like Antonio Rosa. Never.
Yes, that boy is in shape. 19 years old, my God. What a bright future. Hopefully he can keep it moving.
Giving up some height and some reach. We'll have to see how he deals with that. But both of these fighters know they were picked for the 1,000th event, so I'm sure they're feeling some added pressure to have an entertaining fight.
Yeah, but we've seen Diego 13 likes to come out aggressive, likes to use that boxing. You know, extreme rules
boxing
here. We got 3 3-minute rounds here.
He's got that Max Holloway style we were talking about earlier.
Yes. Yeah, good job keeping the center of the cage for Diego. Antonio Rosa bouncing to the outside, 19 years old.
Rosa's got some tree trunk legs.
Already 58 fights deep at 19 years old. That's insane.
140 pounds to have legs like that.
Yeah.
The proportionality is nuts.
Oh, good jab there by Diego. Walking him down a little bit. See if he can let his hands go. Good push kick there by Rosa.
Crowd now chanting.
Quick little clinch there, back to the action. Both feeling each other out. Nice low kick there by Rosa. Diego 13.
Yeah, I like how Rosa ducked under the punch. Yeah, he offered up a 3-piece, and it was, he's trying to switch things around now. He's trying to figure out a strategic way to kind of get his foot on the gas pedal a little bit here.
Yeah, Diego's backing him up, but he's not landing anything too crazy. But he's definitely he's definitely controlling the distance of this fight. He's backing him up. Rosa's kind of forced to fight on the outside. Both guys have been looking for some spinning stuff. Oh, just missed with that long jab.
These 140-pounders are both orthodox. Testing distance.
Nice.
Teep kick.
Good push
13.
Kick. Yep, switching stances. Oh, they both are switching now. Nice head kick. All right. Diego 13 again. Start keeping that center. Antonio doing a good job bouncing around. Looking for his distance. Trying to get inside on the much longer Diego 13. Nice low kick there. Good back and forth fight so far between two vets.
13 trying to corral him, get him up against the cage, do some work. Rose is on a bit of a roll here, Billy. 4 fights in a row.
Yep. Good first round. Good competitive first round. We'll see going into round two.
During that break, we were trying to listen in on the Havoc Fight Team adjustments for Diego 13. Couldn't quite make them out. Well, we've got a UFC longtime veteran here.
Yeah.
What adjustments would you give to Diego?
Yeah, I love how Diego. I love how Diego was keeping the center of the ring. I would like to see him cut it off a little bit more and be a little bit more aggressive throwing your strikes. He's backing him up, but if you notice, while he's backing him up, Antonio Rose is still throwing first. He's still the one throwing the first shot in a lot of these exchanges, throwing up with the kicks, where I feel like if Diego lets his hands go a little bit, land some combos, I think he could be very effective with that. Nice little combo by Rosa. Missing wide with the spin kick. I think they're about 0 for 3 with the spins.
The exotics not working for our 1,000th fight fighters here.
Oh, good left hand. I like how Diego kind of jumped into that one. Rosie's doing a good job using that footwork. But it looks like if Diego gets a hold of him, he's going to land some big shots. Way to get out of that way of that one. Diego used that nice long jab. I'd like to see him use that reach a little bit more too. Good right. Oh, there we go. There's some good combos.
Yeah,
finally had him pinned up against the wall. Yeah, finally had him pinned up against the wall for a second.
That's where he wants him. You've been trying to get him to keep him from spinning out, but Rosa is wise to it, and he circles away from the power every time.
Yep. They both went back and forth with some head kicks. It looked like Rosa's. Oh, big left hand.
Yeah, left hand.
Big left hand by Diego 13. It looks like Rosa just ate it, though.
Yeah. He's okay. He ate it.
They went back and forth with some head kicks. What I was going to say was, and it looked like Rosa's got through a little bit, but both guys are taking everything pretty good. Neither one has been really, not wobbled or rocked yet.
Yeah, I mean, that left hand should have done more damage to Rosa other than the fact that he's 19. And
he just ate it.
We were talking about that earlier, that,
well, not only that, but he's also had 58 fights. So he's used to getting hit, right? Like, you're going to take some shots with that many fights. So he probably knows how to roll with it, how to turn with it. Man, misses again with that spinning back kick. I think that's one that he could probably work on a little bit, or not, not try to force. Oh, here we go. Diego 13. Really keep.
Oh, there's that one! The right hand, left hand combination was all it took. This fight.
They're calling it.
Over.
And I was just saying, Diego 13 took over. He was pressure. He caught the kick. Huge left hand, huge right hand. My God, what a knockout, Jay.
2-piece.
That was crazy. Out cold.
Man, And we were just talking about the chin that Antonio Rosa possessed, and that was more than a test, even for a 19-year-old chin.
Yes, Diego 13, 1,000 fight for SFT, ends in a brutal knockout right at the end of the second round. It was almost the end of the round. Man, caught the kick, landed that two-piece, bop, bop, landed both shots hard, put him out cold. My God.
Puxou o pé. É que você podia dar um golpe.
Welcome back, everybody. Great way to celebrate the 1,000th SFT fight with a two-piece knockout. Diego 13 Almeida getting it done with a left-right. I want to see it again, but let's make it official.
Declarando o vencedor por nocaute. The winner by knockout, Diego 13.
There you see Diego 13 getting congratulations from the brain trust of SFT.
Diego 13, cara, parabéns primeiro pela vitória e acho que uma vitória emblemática, milésima luta do SFT. Como é lutar a milésima luta e ainda sair com a vitória? Nocaute absurdo, meu irmão.
First of all, congratulations on your win, and it's a historical landmark because it was the match number 1,000 in SFT history. How did it feel to be part of that?
Ô, boa noite, tamo junto, pô, tô feliz demais de estar lutando aqui de novo. Milésima luta aí do que é? Milésima luta do SFT?
Do SFT.
Caralho, hein? Que foda, hein? Milésima luta eu aqui. E a milésima primeira, hein? Ah, não vai ser a minha, né?
Não, é a
Mas
próxima,
a
né?
minha próxima eu quero o cinto, pô. Eu quero lutar pelo cinturão. A gente veio de Sorocaba aí, tem o meu mestre, meu professor aí. Pô, a gente se dedica demais, treina pra caramba aí pra estar aqui trazer os atletas. Pô, eu quero lutar pelo cinturão. Essa é a 7ª já aqui dentro. 6 vitórias, 1 derrota. Pô, tá na hora já de trazer esse cinto aí pra mim tentar a sorte, né? Vambora.
I'm very happy to be here. It's great to be the match number 1,000. Don't know the number of my next match, but I'm coming for the belt. I think it's time. I've had 7 matches here, 6 wins. So I think the next step is becoming champion.
Falando na sua próxima luta, você já pediu o cinturão, mas eu queria falar um pouco dessa. A gente sentiu ali um Diego 13, já voltou pro 12, porque você tá um cara muito mais calmo lutando. Isso aí veio da onde? Você entendeu que assim seria mais fácil para chegar nas vitórias, cara?
Today we could see a much calmer version of Diego. We saw you were much more calm than you usually are. I want you to talk a little bit about this changing behavior you've had during your matches.
Sobre a luta aí, essa luta
Brutal.
aí. Eu sabia que ia lutar com o menino aí. É um menino ainda, mas pô, é um menino que tem uma bagagem. Você viu 50 e poucas lutas ali. Seis derrotas só. Eu sabia que não ia ser um menino fácil aí. Vamos ver. Pô, bonito demais, hein? Pra pedir o cinturão tinha que ser assim, né? Não tinha que ser? Pô, então, sobre a luta, comecei estudando ali. O que mudou a minha mentalidade foi meus coaches aí, meu mestre, pô, eles que falaram pra mim aí. E ainda mais quando eu perdi uma luta também, mudou minha chave, né? Não é só briga. Então eu quero lutar cada vez mais inteligente, mas mesmo assim eu quero sempre nocautear, eu quero buscar um nocaute, sou nocauteador.
Yeah, I needed a knockout like that to ask for my title shot. I did become more calm with a defeat. I learned that this is not street fighting, so I want to have more strategy to fight more intelligent each and every time.
Esse é o Diego 13. Parabéns por mais uma vitória, meu irmão.
Great to watch this fighter maturing as a fighter. When we come back from this very short break, it's Black Death versus Cachorro Loco, which translates to Crazy Dog. Oh my goodness. Featherweight tilt at 145. That should be amazing. And I'm thinking that he just got some money. El Presidente just channeled some money over to Diego 13. And that's the happiness factor right there.
All excitement here. We got the Crazy Dog versus Black Death up next. What a showdown.
Oh, it's coming up next. You're not going to want to miss it. Got to take a very, very short break. When we come back, we'll tell you all about both of those athletes. We'll cue up the fight precisely. There they are, Billy.
Yes.
Davi Almeida, Wellington da Costa. Welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, everybody. Jordan J. Adams with you alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q. Quarantillo. And we just got word, Billy, that El Presidente, David Hudson, did indeed funnel some money to Diego 13.
Yes. We could tell he was excited, and rightfully so.
Macapaz Davi Peste Negra returns to SFT Combat, ready to prove he belongs higher in the ranking. Peste Negra comes in looking dangerous, relying on his explosive striking and hunting for the knockouts. Across the cage, newcomer Wellington Cachorro Loco arrives hungry for victory. Technique versus aggression. Who wins this battle at SFT Combat 64?
Man, there's something about a stare down when both fighters are aggressive, they're alpha male, and they're confident, and they're professional. You can just see the calmness in both faces. There's a certain level you guys get to that there's a certain level of maturity that starts showing on the face, especially during those very intense stare downs. Now making his way into the arena, one of those gentlemen who was in that intense stare down you just saw, Davi Peste Negra. He's already faced big names in SFT and on the national scene, such as Helio Nunez, Jamora, Reno Marinho, and former UFC fighter Felipe Daytona. Back in SFT Combat after a loss in another organization, Peste Negra knows how important it is to secure his spot on this roster, which is why he has to win tonight, and he has to do so in impressive fashion. But he'll be facing an athlete with a huge heart who's also fighting for his place in the organization. Davi can dictate the pace of this fight. He needs to keep the action on his feet, control the pace, control the timing, control the flow, and go for the KO when the opening appears. Now, he knows this is one of his biggest tests yet, but that's how you secure your spot in a big organization like SFT.
Yeah, this is going to be a great fight. Davy Black Death Almeida. I hope someone gave him that nickname. It's a very interesting one. Might have his hands full with Wellington Crazy Dog. And Wellington doesn't have the best record, but man, they just love how this guy fights. He's a wild man in there. And Jay, this is going to be a great fight. Can't wait for this one. This is how we close things out on the prelims. And man, this is just going to be an absolute crazy dog fight.
Cachorro Loco making his way in now. Hearing the name because he's a fan of Wanderlei Silva, the real Cachorro Loco. But unlike his idol, Wellington likes to take his opponents down and go for the submission. About half of his victories have come from sub, with 4 or 5 submissions happening in the first round. He's really a specialist. This is precisely the path that Cachorro Loco has to follow tonight if he wants to come out with a win, at least in my opinion. Just like Peste Negra, Wellington prioritizes putting on a show and promises to go all out against his opponent. But facing such a dangerous rival, he's going to have to be more strategic than ever to walk away tonight with his arms raised.
Yeah, here we go. So this is, on paper, this is a jiu-jitsu fighter against a striker, with Black Death being more of a striker and Mad Dog being more of a jiu-jitsu guy. Mad Dog's got 5 submissions. We're looking here at the tail of the tape, both Brazilian fighters. 31-year-old Davy Almeida. 31-year-old Wellington De La Costa, the Crazy Dog. 29-year-old for Davy Almeida, the Black Death. Both weighing at 145 pounds, 5'8" versus 5'7", 69-inch reach against 70-inch reach. So mostly everything even on paper. Wellington De Loco, the Crazy Dog. Jiu-jitsu is his strength. He wants to fight at the mid-range. He's going to look for the takedowns, take the fight to the ground, where Davy Almeida is going to be the opposite. He's looking to strike. He's looking to fight at long distance, and he's looking to hold the center of the cage, do the damage on the feet. So like we were talking about, Jay, striker versus jiu-jitsu fighter, but the Crazy Dog versus the Black Death might be a fight for the best nickname.
Este combate será na modalidade MMA, com 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 29 anos de idade, 29 years old, 65 quilos e 900 gramas, 145 pounds. com 8 vitórias e 4 derrotas. 80 wins, 4 losses. Fighting from Macapá, Amapá, Brazil, Davi Peste Negra Almeida. And his opponent in the red corner, 31 anos de idade, 41 years old, 66 quilos, 145 pounds, com 9 vitórias e 9 derrotas, 9 wins, 9 losses. Fighting from Rio Verde, Goiás, Brazil, Wellington Cachorro Louco! E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
All right, finishing up the preliminary card here is Davi Black Death Almeida versus Wellington Cachorro Loco da Costa. You can see da Costa on the right-hand side of your screen, and on the left-hand side was Almeida. This fight scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. That's 145 pounds.
Yep, here we go. Let's see the crazy dog, what he's got in store.
Black Death reminds me a little bit of Dan Henderson. The face, got a little bit of Dan Henderson going on there.
With that stance.
Can you see it?
Yep.
Yeah, the stance and the nose and the... Yeah.
Looking for that big right hand, just like Henderson, very Henderson-esque. Kind of change his look a little bit, kind of opening it up a little bit more now.
Yeah. Nice push kick. Up on his toes.
Oh, he's looking to
I
cover
get the
up.
feeling that Cachorro Loco is stalking him.
Yeah.
He's looking for that big right hand.
Ooh, big 3-2. Yeah, both guys looking for some big shots here. Oh, big right hand there.
That right hand right on the
Black
forehead.
Death.
But
Nice
Cachorro
calf
Loco
kick.
ate it.
Yeah. And a good calf kick there, too. I wonder if that affects him at all. Good both righty stance. Some level changes there by the Black Death. Oh, those calf kicks, Jay. Those might adding up. I think he's feeling it. Look like some solid contact there. Oh, both guys exchanging, looking for the finish.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Almeida's on a mission here tonight.
Yeah, but Wellington took it. He's backing up now. He took it. Oh, big, good deep shot. Oh, good takedown defense. Loco defended.
You're not one for congratulating your opponent in the middle of the round. I remember that about Billy Q.
No.
Billy Q's not doing any high fives in the middle of the round.
No. And Ian Gary got a lot of hate for it, rightfully so, man. You're in a fight. Like, go fight and then be friends after.
There's plenty of time to be friends afterwards.
Yeah.
You're trying to knock the dude out.
Big punches there by Davey Almeida.
Yeah, he's on a mission.
Both guys are trying to end this preliminary card with a big finish here.
Well, they've watched some of the fights that have come before.
Yes.
These have been some big entertaining fights. How's the main card? The main card usually traditionally steps it up, from the preliminary card in terms of entertainment and skill. They got their work cut out for them tonight.
We're in for a big treat here with this main card.
Big time. There you see the Minotauro energy drink. Minotauro Nogueira, one of the biggest legends in the sport. Living legend. We got to get Hudson to give us some of this Minotauro. He needs to be shipping this stuff to us.
We've seen it so many times. I've been thinking the same thing. Like, let's get in on that. Let's get us hyped up.
Something for your boys.
Yes.
A little something.
Here we go. Oh, some big shots. Davey Almeida throwing some bombs here. Crazy dog looking to answer back. He did land some big calf kicks. He looked to go back to that, just missed on that one. Oh, nice right hand.
Counter fighting.
Little uppercut there. Oh, nice head kick. Davey blocked it, but still might have hurt. Sometimes when you block those head kicks, it still get to you.
Yeah, it must have hit him pretty hard because he had to adjust his glove. So it must have really cracked him.
Yeah, Wellington backing him up a bit now.
Yeah, it's changed the tempo a little bit.
Yep, less than 1 minute left in this round. Still open, still anyone's fight. Still anyone's round at least. Nice jab.
You get the sense that this could be stopped at any time. Like either one of these guys can knock the other guy out.
I completely agree. Like when they start getting these exchanges, both guys are throwing bombs. They're looking to end this fight.
They really are.
And it's interesting. Davey had a couple really good shot entries, but Crazy Dog did a great job defending those shots. Oh, now he landed his own calf kick.
And second warning here in the first round.
Ooh,
flying
just
knee
missed with that knee.
From Black Death. Yeah, we were watching some of the highlights on our monitors during that commercial break. And Davi Black Death, an early combination, it was about a 4 or 5 piece. And he kind of rocked Wellington. But it was his walking to Wellington, because Wellington ran out, ran to the other side of the cage. It was the way Davi Almeida walked to Wellington. It was focused, it was fast, and it was on, the thing that kept coming to me was on purpose. On mission, like he's just really hyper focused.
Yep, and he landed some big shots in this early frame of this second round too. Landed a big left hook and a good low kick. Now he's getting backed up a little bit though. We'll see if Wellington can do something here. I've been interested to see if they get to a grappling exchange. It's been mostly striking, with the occasional Davey Almeida takedown attempt. Oh, big Superman punch there. Notice how Almeida is sitting down on those punches now. He's sitting down, throwing hard, trying to land those big hooks, big loopy hooks.
Yeah, and I suspect that Almeida is stronger than Wellington because it seems like he's ragdolled him a couple times.
Yeah.
And now, anything can happen, and that's certainly not an official barometer, but I just sense that Almeida would have him in the strength department.
Yeah. I could see that, but credit to Wellington.
Fiery.
Defended those takedowns really good in the first round.
Yes.
But this doesn't look like a great attempt here, but we'll see.
Well, he listed Jits as his primary discipline, whereas Almeida listed Muay Thai.
Yep, exactly.
So this might be a better world for Wellington.
Yes, I agree, though. It does look like Almeida is going to be hard to take down, especially in this position. We'll see. He's working. He's putting a lot of energy into this. All right, the ref looks like they might separate. He might separate him if they stay here. Wellington's got to work here. He's got to separate. Look to land some strikes. Look for a body lock. That high crotch doesn't seem like it's going to work since Almeida's got that deep whizzer. Oh, a little whizzer throw to get him off. Good move there by Almeida. Good strikes off the break. Oh, I think Wellington's got a leg issue. He might be it. Oh, he showed him a lot of the right leg is compromised.
Yes. Oh, it's welling up. Look at how much it's swelling.
Oh,
but now the left leg.
David Almeida wisely starts attacking those low kicks.
Yeah, he's going to take the other wheel. One wheel's flat. He's going to flatten the other wheel.
Oh, yeah, not good. That right leg is, you can tell he can't even step on it. He's not putting a lot of weight on it. Oh, spinning hook kick.
It caught him in the back of the head. Not flush, but it glanced.
Oh, man, it looked like Wellington is struggling. He's going to be throwing some bombs here, though. Good idea. Go for broke. You know, if you're injured, you got to go for something.
You might as well. Now he's poked.
Oh.
He's in so much trouble. He's got two bad wheels. He's got a bad eye.
And Almeida's ripping those low kicks
like
now.
old Yella.
Wisely.
Just put him down. Put him down. It's old Yella.
I know. This is hard to watch, but then we saw in that Yuri Prochazka fight, he had Allberger hurt, and Allberger ended up knocking him out. So you never know. Oh, see, right hand. Oh, and a takedown.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Davey reversed it. The Black Death looking for the ninja choke. Oh, it looks locked in, Jay. Look at that ninja choke. Oh, no, Wellington looks like he's out now. Maybe he's out. It's tough to tell if it's under the neck. Oh, he's out. All right, this is interesting now. He's on top with that wounded leg.
He's got time.
Oh, man, look at this scramble, though. Now the Black Death. Davey Almeida's on top.
Wellington said he's got no problem off his back. He's got a good offense off his back.
And if it's a hurt ankle, he's better off here than on his feet. Because it looked like that fight could have been stopped.
Yeah, I tell you, Black Death did such a brilliant job when he hurt the left leg. That's a pretty fast stand-up, in my opinion.
I was just going to say, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I said this ref said he's standing him right back up.
Wow.
Right back to the kicks.
Wow.
That was quick.
Almeida was okay with it. 10-second warning.
Oh. All right, here we go. Round 3 coming up next after an exciting round 2.
Time for our third and final round. Let's see what in-between round adjustment Lotus Club gave to Black Death and Tiger Fight Club gave to Crazy Dog.
Yeah, I think David Almeida's probably up 2-0, but I don't think De Castro Loco, I think he's probably just worried about that leg, man, because he's got, you don't know how bad it is. He is moving around on it. He is switching stances, so maybe it was just a cramp. Maybe it was just a twist. But, man, he looked like he was in a lot of trouble in that second round. Oh, caught that kick. Davey Black Death on top now, looking to pass that guard. We did see in that second round, the ref stood him up right away. So if I'm on top right now, if I'm Davey, I'm looking to pass this guard right away because that ref did not want to see any guard action in that first round. He wanted to stand him right up. He said, get right back to striking. Almeida controlling the...
That was a quick stand-up.
Yeah.
I mean, I want stand-up as much as the next guy. I love striking. I like it as much as the next guy. But, Black Death worked really hard for that full mount.
Yeah. Look at where the finish now.
Full mount.
Round looking at closely. Oh, and that's it.
That's it. I think that's a verbal tap out, Billy.
Yes. Yeah.
Verbal tap out.
You're absolutely right. And he was landing some big shots. He was going to keep landing.
Yeah. Davy
Davey
looked up at
Black
the ref.
Death Almeida.
Yep.
What a huge win for him. Moving on, his 9th professional win of his career. Really had a lot of control. Had a lot of control since the second round, you know, doing everything he had to do, landing on the feet. And then we're going to see the replay now. Look at these vicious ground and pound, right hand over and over and over again. Yeah, it looked like a physical tap. Yeah, exactly.
We didn't have that angle before.
Yep.
But we knew it was a tap, even though we didn't see the tap. Just the way that Davy looked up at the referee and let him know, and the referee immediately steps in. What a win for Davy Black Death Almeida. Woo!
Yeah, huge win.
Yeah, Cachorro Loco's going to have to go back to the drawing board. That's his 10th loss.
Yep.
He's now 9-10.
Yeah, tough record. I mean, he was game too, man. The first round he was landing his shots. They were kind of going back and forth. There's much, the first round was obviously the most competitive round. Round 2, Davey started to take over, and that weird little ankle injury. We don't really know exactly what happened. It looks like he just twisted it, tweaked it. Hopefully, he's not going to be out for too long with that ankle injury. But I think the better fighter won today, and that was Davy Black Death Almeida. Here to make it official.
O árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 17 segundos do terceiro round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute técnico. The winner by TKO, Davi Peste Negra Almeida.
Almeida moves to 9-4, fighting out of the Lotus Club. They are very happy with their protege. Coming over to take pictures and congratulate him.
Davi Peste Negra, primeiro, cara, parabéns pela performance de hoje. A gente sabe que o Cachorro Louco é casca grossa. Tentava e tentou colocar a luta no chão, mas você veio muito preparado, né? A trocação era o teu caminho hoje, meu irmão?
First of all, congratulations on your win. We know how tough your opponent is, and we knew that he was going to try to take you down. Your game plan from the beginning was to continue striking.
O caminho era o strike. Eu treinei meses e meses, várias lutas canceladas. E surgiu o adversário na meia-meia. Eu sou do peso galo, sou a categoria de baixo. Mas eu aceitei, eu sabia que ele era um atleta duro, mas eu estava pronto. Não tinha outro resultado.
Yeah, my strategy was striking. I prepared for this match for months. I had many matches that were canceled, so I accepted this one at 66. I'm actually a Bantamweight, but yeah, I came for striking and that's how I did it.
Cara, você ficou até impressionado ou confuso até no meio da luta, porque você achou que ele tentaria te quedar mais e ele só não tentou, porque todas as vezes você conseguiu muito bem frustrar as tentativas e iniciativas dele de queda?
During the match, were you surprised by the fact that he didn't try to take you down that much? And do you think it was because of how efficiently you managed to defend all of them?
Como eu sempre digo, eu sou um atleta completo. Se ele me colocasse no chão, desenrolar e finalizar do mesmo jeito, não tinha outro resultado.
As I always say, I'm a complete athlete. If he could take me down, I'm sure I would finish him on the ground.
Cara, em relação a um momento curioso ali que ele levou a mão na perna, a gente não percebeu nenhum low kick ali, nenhum chute. Você sentiu que você machucou a perna dele em algum momento e depois disso mudou na sua cabeça o que você ia fazer?
You guys let me know the best hole in the open where there's not a VTR. Let me know the best hole in the open because we're going to do a brand new open.
In a moment of the match, he actually felt an injury to his leg, but we couldn't see actually what happened. Did you hit him with something or a low kick that we didn't see that caused that?
Eu chutei bastante as pernas dele. Ele movimenta muito, eu sabia que ele vinha para cima. Então o caminho foi o chute primeiro. Tirei a movimentação dele e não teve outra. Machuquei bastante as pernas dele. E ele torceu sozinho também aqui no octógono. E foi o caminho da derrota para ele.
Yeah, I know that he moves a lot, so I hit him with a lot of low kicks to try to limit his footwork. But yeah, that was the way.
Davi Peste Negra, senhoras e senhores, parabéns pela vitória, meu irmão.
Yep.
And I think we'll probably by then.
All right, here we go. We are headed back For the main card coming up soon here at SFT. Join us back here. We have a stacked main card coming up here.
There it is right there. The next one. This was what's going to start off our main card, Billy. Daniel Pitbull is going to be squaring up against T. Jose.
Oh, por favor, claro, que isso. Por favor.
Welcome back, everybody. Getting ready to get our main card started. Here we go. All right, over 20 million people call São Paulo home. It's one of the largest urban areas in the world, and this true mega city is in Brazil. It's where we find ourselves tonight to enjoy some of this planet's best international combat. It's SFT 64, Ocampos versus Rafael. Hey everybody, Jordan J. Adams alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q. Quarantillo. Billy, such a pleasure to have you here. We were supposed to have King Kong Machado on the card tonight to defend his light heavyweight title. He was supposed to fight Vildemar Negeba Souza, but he hurt his knee. And you've been a long-time UFC fighter, and just brutal. He did it 8 days before the fight. I know that's like your last day to train hard, right, as a fighter with your camp. Have you ever pulled an injury like that the last minute? I mean, it's just got to be brutal.
Yeah, man. And, this is just, so first to answer your question, me personally, I've not had an injury in the last second like that. One time, I hate to bring it up, but my longtime teammate and close friend, Matt Frivola, last sparring session just like this, actually broke his foot right before a UFC fight. Ended up flying up to Vegas. They x-rayed him, and you literally have a broken foot. He still wanted to fight. But I was saying earlier, he wasn't able to. They didn't let him, but broke his foot right. The same situation, broke it right before. Man, yeah, I want to give a shout out to King Kong. He is a fan favorite. He is a fighter that we've been able to commentate for over and over and over again. So it's an unfortunate. An unfortunate situation that happened on this card it was going to be legendary, but it's still going to be legendary because when these types of situations happen, it opens up opportunity. And now we got an absolute banger of a main event, interim welterweight championship, Jay. It's still going to be an amazing fight. We have a big extreme fight coming up next, and also in our co-main event, we got some extreme fights, which we absolutely love. I am absolutely stoked for this main card at SFT here.
Absolutely. That main event that you are referring to was our co-main event. It's coming up to main event. That's Jesus Ocampos squaring off against Lucas Rafael for the interim welterweight title. And what makes this one even more compelling, Billy, is it's that classic country versus country. It's Brazil versus Paraguay. And Paraguay's got a chip on their shoulder. They want to prove that their country is just as prominent in combat sports as Brazil is. And there's a lot of cross-town, cross-border rivalry between these two countries. We saw it at the weigh-ins. We saw the intensity. And so that's going to add a little bit of an element to our main event as well. Some other great fights that we're not going to want to miss, which should be very extreme, if you will, in the extreme division. And that's going to be Ocampos Jr. He's going to be stepping in to fight Valentin Fouine. And this one is going to be a very compelling fight in the welterweight division as well. And that'll be Extreme Rules. We've got Ocampos Jr. coming in at 16-1, Billy. And Valentin Fouine is coming in at 43-3. And these are young Turks. Ocampos is only 26 years old. And somehow Fouine, at 23 years old, he's fought 46 times and he's only lost 3 times. So what do you think of that welterweight matchup? Yeah, just an insane co-main event to get us ready for that main event that you were just talking about, Jay. And like you were saying, 16-1 against 43-3, but even more impressively, 16 wins for Junior Salles. But guess what? 12 knockouts, and his opponent, Valentin Fouine, 43 wins and only 3 losses, and he's coming there with 29 knockouts. So they're the co-main event for a reason. Just knockout after knockout. It's going to be an exciting fight. Both guys don't love going to a decision, so definitely do not blink for that co-main event. And really, the whole main card at SFT is stacked. There's a reason why they get to decide which card are going to be on the main event, the main card, and what are the prelims. Now, Jay, really quick, let's take us to the Extreme Rules for anyone who missed the preliminary fights. With the Extreme Rules, you're allowed to punch, kick, and knee. There are 3 3-minute rounds. Title fights are 5 3-minute rounds. The 4-ounce gloves, which we're not used to, they're allowed to clinch for 3 seconds. If they get knocked down, just like in boxing, they have an 8 count. If they get knocked out, that's going to be at a 10 count. We saw a fight earlier that got stopped right away because they knew he was out. So very, very similar scoring to boxing, but you're obviously going to be noticed they're in the cage, and they only have 4-ounce gloves, which causes a lot more action and a lot more knockdowns. This is this next card that we were just talking about.
Segui o caminho dos meus irmãos, queria ser jogador de futebol, mas era uma coisa que eu não gostava muito.
Comecei desde os 10, 11 anos no Muay Thai. Entrei mais
por conta de bullying e tal.
E eu lembro que até hoje os primeiros eventos que eu comecei a assistir foi o SFT. Eu olhava lá e falava, caramba, que da hora, mas não tá lutando lá.
Cidades pequenas a gente tem menos oportunidades, então a gente tem que trabalhar o dobro para conseguir chegar no patamar que eu tô chegando hoje, graças a Deus.
A estrutura é muito boa, você se sente até privilegiado de estar aqui. E as lutas é luta parelha, é pra derrubar, aquela luta pra dar show pra galera, né?
Me sinto honrado de estar participando do SFT, ainda mais do card principal.
Meu adversário mudou de última hora, mas a estratégia continua a mesma.
Assim que casa a luta, a gente vem em cima do jogo do adversário, a gente vem trabalhando ali, né? Defeitos, acertos dele. E a estratégia é nocautear o quanto antes.
Está aí subindo devagar cada degrau, isso aqui é um sonho realizado.
First fight of our main card will be an extreme matchup. You just met the contenders, Daniel Pitbull Eric and Shiyu Jose. Making his way in first will be the Pitbull, Daniel Pitbull Eric. And Daniel Pitbull Eric earned the nickname for his aggressive fighting style, always moving forward, looking to finish his fights as quickly as possible. He was scheduled to fight the #1 Brazilian Muay Thai fighter, Rodrigo Sub-Zero, who withdrew from the card after falling ill during weight cutting. Now, even though his opponent was charged on the day of the weigh-in, Pitbull insists his focus hasn't changed. The strategy is to apply pressure, move forward, and go for the knockout. Daniel's coming off a big win, having knocked out Marcos Alves, a Kunian fight athlete in China and former SFTX lightweight contender. Pitbull has all the tools to become one of the top fighters in this division, but to do so, he's got to get past Shi. He's got to get past him. He's got to find his range. He's got to do what he loves to do most, and that is go for the KO, sitting with that really sweet record, 22-3.
Yeah, insane record, 2-time regional champion, 60% of victories by knockout. And if you notice, 3 of his last 5 fights he won by knockout. So this guy's a finisher. We've talked about this before, but you know, with his late notice opponent, it's a short notice fight for him and his opponent because neither one of them had a long training camp to study and to break down their opponent. So sometimes it makes for a very interesting fight when the guys don't really know a ton about each other. They don't really know that many habits because they had such a short amount of time to prepare for this new opponent change. But man, Daniel Pitbull just game as ever, made the weight, basically said, I'm going to fight anyone who can make the weight. And here comes Shiyu Jose stepping up, fighting him on late notice. Kickboxing fight, also has a very good record, so this is going to be an absolute banger of a fight to set off this main card.
Yeah, no doubt about it. These two are going to stand in the center of the cage and trade. They both have a lot to prove here tonight. Now making his way into the arena, Shiyu Jose. He was chosen to replace Rodrigo Sub-Zero, his training partner, and arrives as a worthy replacement for the challenge. Shiyu Jose isn't yet enough or among the quite into the top 10 in the division, but he's emerging as one of the most promising prospects in Brazilian stand-up fighting. Just like Daniel Pitbull, he likes to move forward. He likes to apply pressure and also loves to go for that KO if it's there. Even though he met his opponent just one day before the fight, Shiyu Jose insists he's here to impress and showcase his potential inside Brazil's literally most feared cage. With no time to devise a specific strategy for Pitbull, he's banking on aggression, conditioning, and his will to win, making it clear that the lack of preparation for a particular specific opponent pales in comparison to his hunger for victory here tonight.
Yeah, this is an exciting fight. Only 20 years old. 20 years old versus 21 years old. We got Jose Miguel, or we call him Shiyu Jose. 25 wins and 4 losses. So both these guys are coming into this fight with a lot of wins. Shiyu is coming in as the GP Muay Thai champion. So both guys got a lot of accolades, but no fight is bigger than this fight that they're about to compete in right now, because SFT Combat, this is the proving ground for these young Brazilian fighters, especially in this extreme division that is so highly regarded. And here we are looking at the tape, like we just said, 20 years old for 21 years old for the Pitbull. Both of them made the 155-pound limit, 5'7" against 5'10". So Shiyu Jose is going to have a bit of a good 3-inch height advantage, but only just over an inch in the reach advantage. So it's all pretty close. The height advantage, being 3 inches, that's the biggest number that stands out. You see here the teletape. Both guys are going to look to land shots. Both guys are going to strike. Both guys are going to look to keep that center of the ring. And both guys, obviously, a huge win here will get them to that next level in the SFT Xtreme division.
Two young Turks. El Presidente David Hudson's attention here in the opening fight on the main card, and they got a lot of pressure on them based on the preliminary cards, entertainment and quality and skill set. And here, keys to victory, Billy.
Yes, we saw Shiyu Jose wants to land the body kicks. He wants to fight at a long range with the straight punches. And we know Daniel Pitbull, who we've seen before, boxing, fight at mid-range, keep a high guard and apply his boxing pressure. And again, we'll say it again, Daniel Pitbull knew he was fighting on this day, and credit for Shiyu for stepping up and fighting on short notice.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será na modalidade Extreme, com 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 21 anos de idade, 21 years old, 70 quilos e 800 gramas, 156 pounds, com 22 vitórias e 3 derrotas, 22 wins, 3 losses. Fighting from São Bernardo do Campo, São Paulo, Brazil, Daniel Pitbull. And his opponent in the red corner, 20 anos de idade, 20 years old, 70 quilos e 900 gramas, 156 pounds, com 25 vitórias e 4 derrotas, 25 wins, 4 losses. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Zé! E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Cassiano Lopreto.
You know, Billy, if you look at their records, 22-3 and 25-4, those are actually proportionally almost identical. If you extrapolate the percentages out, they would eventually almost come to the same number. So very evenly matched fighters on record, on paper, on age, on skill set. Very good matchmaking here to start off our main card.
Yeah, and Jay, even more so. Both have 13 knockouts and both are 4-1 in their last 5 fights. So this is great matchmaking. Shiyu Jose on short notice though, but man, he's coming out aggressive with those head kicks. Daniel Pitbull coming in with the punches. Like we said, he wants to box. Hurt him with the left-right.
Yeah, that left-right. Pitbull's got the Muay Thai trunks with the yellow trim, and he drops Shiyu Jose, but referee said it was a slip.
But it looked like a knockdown to me. It looked pretty close. It was on the fence. They're saying he slipped off the punch, but it was still a punch.
Coming when he drops Pitbull!
He answers right back. Shiyu Jose. Wow, huge right hand here. What a fight. Starting up the main card.
A caveman club. He's clubbed him with his arm.
Oh, hurt him again, it looked like. Shiyu Jose looking for the finish. Oh,
the left hand hurts Shiyu Jose.
These guys are brawling now. Look at this fight.
He's not afraid to trade.
Hurt him again. Wow, another right hand.
Right hand, Billy. Pitbull's been hurt
Pitbull's
twice
gotta
with
be
that right
careful.
hand. And now a head kick. Oh, the left hand hurts Shiju.
Oh my God, I think both guys are hurt, Jay. What a fight.
How is this going to go a full 3-minute rounds?
Oh my God, that was what a crazy first minute. Man, Daniel Pitbull still is on wobbly legs.
Into it. They're chanting.
Pitbull still on wobbly legs, but man, he's got such power still. Look at that right hand. Oh, both guys hurt each other.
Down that time.
Daniel Pitbull coming back. What an absolute brawl. This is how you start off the main card.
Could they step it up? You were wondering? Were you doubting ever, Billy? Were you ever doubting the main card would step it up? You were never doubting.
Jose hurts him again.
Oh, right hand from Pitbull.
Daniel Pitbull still throwing bombs. Look at that boxing, those big loopy hooks.
Straight right from Shiju. Shiu Jose now with the clinch.
Yeah, look at Shiu. Look at those knees up. Oh.
Oh, left, right.
Oh, look like the Pitbull hurt him with those punches. Oh, jumps into a right hand. Oh my God, what a crazy fight.
What a crazy
Pitbull jumps into that right hand. Holy crap. Oh my God.
155 has been electrified.
Down now. Oh man,
we have a couple of new fighters at 155 in the extreme fighting division.
Você tá matando os braços dele com aquele chute. Mas tem que ter calma, manter a mão em cima o tempo inteiro. Para confiar ele, tem que confiar mais. Isso, mais longe. Avança mais, pega mais cima. Vamos lá. Confiança. Não fica parado. Desce a cabeça. Já. Calma. Muito bem. Tem recuperação agora. Eu confio em você. Tá ouvindo? Cabeça mexendo, Daniel. Ó, cabeça não para, hein? Daniel.
Welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, everybody. I'm Jay Adams alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q. Quarantilla. We are watching an absolute scrap at 155. Daniel Pitbull Eric, Shiu Jose. Shiu Jose is on the right. He has the black trunks. Pitbull is on the top of your screen. He has the blue glove, the black and green retie trunks.
Another huge left hand by Jose. And look at Pitbull all over him looking for the finish. Man, someone's going to get caught here, man. I can't imagine this fight going the distance. What a crazy fight. Huge hooks there by Daniel Pitbull.
There's no way this fight's going the distance.
Shiu also looking for his big shots in the pocket there. Good reset there by the referee. I was going to say, both guys might slow down a little bit. They used a lot of energy in this round, so they're kind of feeling each other out now a little bit more in the second round, wisely.
Oh, the right hand. Oh, and then the left hand follow-up from Pitbull.
Pitbull's jumping into the punches. I love how he does that, but it's kind of costing him, you know, the looks of it because he's ending up on the ground.
Need a punch.
She would big kick up the middle. Backs him up with that push kick.
Yeah, he's got some good kicks, Billy. He's used those effectively. He's using kicks more effectively than Pitbull.
Yes, Pitbull seems like a bigger puncher.
Right.
But Shiu with those kicks. I like these long kicks he's using now.
Shiu's more balanced in his offensive attack.
Yes. Yep, another good right hand, good kick coming forward. Nice knee, very good Muay Thai.
He punishes Pitbull. Oh, Pitbull can eat a punch.
He's
that
wobbling.
overhand right.
He's wobbling. Oh,
he's in trouble now.
Big knee up the middle. I think Pitbull's hurt.
Yep. Looking at his
Look
corner.
at him. Look at him.
Yeah, he's wobbly. He's wobbly.
Big exchange here coming up.
He's ripe.
He's still dangerous. Oh, nice knee up the middle.
She was trying to put him away.
She was throwing everything. But look at I told you, he's still dangerous.
Exactly.
He's still doing those big hooks. He's in trouble.
You said he was dangerous. Oh, the head kick.
Shiwu Jose looking for the finish.
What a fight. This is definitely vying for fight of the night.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to top this.
Hard to top this.
Oh, big right hand.
Oh, the right hand! Are you kidding me?
Hurt him again.
How is he on his feet?
For the finish.
How is he on his feet?
Oh!
It's over!
The ref stopping that one.
Shiu Jose whacks Daniel Pitbull Eric and ends it.
Hold on, no. Oh. Jay, he's giving him a standing 8 count. Standing 8 count. Interesting. Now he calls it. Sorry, it was anticlimactic, but I was like, Jay, we got to make sure we don't call it too soon. There's the finish, though. What a huge finish.
It was an end of the fight wave off.
Yeah, I think he was trying to separate, and then he was counting, but as we thought, I thought the same thing at first. He was out, and the ref made the decision halfway through the count. He's like, okay, I got to call this. But he was giving him his chance. But, man, short notice, Shiu Jose, huge finish. My God, what a fight. In my opinion, definitely fight of the night so far.
So far. I mean, Shiu Jose had to overcome a lot of it. Like, he got cracked a lot. He ate a lot of punches.
Yeah, now that first right hand started at
the end.
And just put all the
when he
pressure
wobbled
on.
him.
Boom.
That right hand.
Yeah.
What was keeping Pitbull on his feet after that right hand?
Yeah, and you can tell he's got a chin too, because he still never, got knocked out. He was still moving around, but he was wobbled for the last 20 seconds there.
Yeah,
wow,
we talked about that
fight.
earlier. That Wolverine abilities he's 21 years old, so you really do have much better recuperation in your early 20s.
Yeah,
it's just a fact of life.
Man,
do I have some bitterness in that? Do I sound bitter when I say that?
A little bit, yeah. Like, I don't want to get hit. I'm 37. I don't want to get hit with those shots either, but I get it. But well-earned trophy right there. And what a
treat
fight.
that
and
fight
I'm sure
was.
David Hudson, don't be surprised if he gets on the phone and, either before or after gives him that one.
2 minutos e 49 segundos do segundo round. Declarando o vencedor por nocaute técnico. The winner by TKO, Junior Salles.
Yeah, David Hudson phoned in a bonus earlier tonight, so he will do it.
Yes. Definitely a
when
good promoter
like
to
this.
work for. And look at Nick Guerra giving him this giant trophy and a big bag of probably some energy drinks.
That is one heck of a trophy.
I'm exhausted from that fight. What a crazy, extreme fight. And that's what people love about it.
I know. That's, like I said, it's been a real shot in the arm for SFT. It's like putting a turbocharger on your car or dumping a bunch of nitrous, into your carburetor and
José, cara, parabéns pela
organization.
performance. Você merece esse troféu, aceitou a luta de última hora. E a gente viu aqui uma trocação absurda. Você tinha visto alguma coisa dele antes? Ou você topou morder o protetor bucal e sair na trocação?
First of all, congratulations on your victory, and we saw it was a crazy exchange. Had you seen anything from him before the match, or you just felt it in the moment?
Eu tenho a melhor equipe do mundo do meu lado, os melhores parceiros de treino do mundo. E é isso, aceitei de última hora, vi alguns vídeos, não conhecia ele, vi alguns vídeos, vi que ele já ganhou de uns caras nomeados aí no cenário. Mas é isso, eu tenho Deus comigo primeiramente e minha equipe aqui do meu lado, certo? E é aquela coisa, a gente está sempre pronto, essa é a importância de sempre estar treinando, sempre estar dedicado. Saí lá de Minas para vir para São Paulo, faz 6 meses, 8 meses que eu estou aqui, e eu não vim aqui à toa, certo? Não deixei todo mundo lá que eu amo à toa, certo? E é isso.
Yeah, I got the best team in the world. I got this match at the last minute. I didn't know him. I just saw a couple of videos before, but I got a very prepared team to train me for that, and that's the point of always being ready. That's why we always need to be ready for whatever it comes.
Esse é o Tio Zé, senhoras e senhores. Cara, parabéns mais uma vez. Excelente cartão de visitas, cara.
Beautiful win for Shiyu Jose out of WAKO Fight Club. When we come back, you're looking at it. Gustavo Jones squares off against Guido Freitas.
Rio de Janeiro, ó. Isso. Só porque eu falei que era o Rio de Janeiro. Já tem que pedir banheiro? Vai lá. Será que nesse ritmo a gente termina?
And welcome back, everybody. Time for another great fight. We want to meet our next athletes in the cage. Gustavo Jones and Guido Freitas. First, the rules of MMA, Billy Q.
Yes, we have 3 5-minute rounds. Title fight, 5 5-minute rounds, which we will see in the main event. The victory, it could be a decision, a knockout, a submission, or doctor stoppage. And we have 3 judges scoring the fight. So it's based on a 10-9 must scoring system, meaning the winner gets 10 points, the loser gets 9 points or less. And of course, a foul, they have the option to give a warning or a point deduction.
Tive uma infância complicada, mas graças a Deus estamos aí, acima de toda dificuldade. E, eu do nada, brincando com os moleques na rua, falei, vou fazer alguma coisa. Aí eu fui pra fazer boxe. Aí eu cheguei na academia e não tinha boxe, só tinha jiu-jitsu. Falei, vou fazer isso não.
Eu comecei no mundo das lutas depois de uma lesão, eu jogava bola, tinha um sonho, como todos os moleques de periferia, de ter o sonho de ser jogador de futebol. Comecei jogando bola. Depois de uma lesão, eu acabei migrando num projeto social no colégio para o wrestling.
Hoje eu já sei o que é, né? Os moleques dando um armlock giratório lá. Falei, vou fazer essa porra aí.
E aí eu me apaixonei pelo Muay Thai, pelo kickboxing. Aí comecei a treinar também jiu-jitsu.
E a iniciativa, o Everton ungido, o Gasolina tenta sair dali, fica por cima, ficava por cima na verdade do Gasolina. Aí mais uma vez ele se coloca, já começa ali, dá os seus primeiros golpes, deixou a perna ali, vai tentando trabalhar com a finalização, saiu ali, fim de luta!
Vitória de Everton ungido.
Pô, pra mim é uma honra. Mais uma vez tá lutando no card principal.
Everton ungido, campeão brasileiro pela CBJJ, faixa preta de jiu-jitsu.
É um adversário muito difícil de se lutar, é experiente também, um adversário que não é bobo, que vem para finalizar a luta.
Tentou soltar a direita, bom mergulho, vai entrar de cara, girou bem, bem por cima.
Olha o Hulk, olha o Hulk.
Olha aí, ó, olha a especialidade da casa. Olha a especialidade da casa. Ele vai tentando tirar, já pegou o calcanhar, vamos ver, vai tentando, vai girando. Ele é muito rápido, ele pegou, impressionante! Impressionante!
Incrível! E a gente tá lá pra fazer guerra, o que ele quer, eu quero em dobro.
A teoria sempre é a mesma, velho. Ou matar ou morrer, velho.
Oh, we have a compelling middleweight fight on our hands, everybody. This will be mixed martial arts. Gustavo Jones stepping in to face Everton Ungido Freitas. Here comes Mr. Jones. He was already scheduled to make his SFT debut, but a loss in another organization postponed that debut. However, when Nemaya Santana from Minas Gerais was pulled from the card on Monday, Jones was invited to replace him and didn't think twice about facing an opponent with 3 times his experience. A jiu-jitsu specialist as dangerous as Everton Ungido. But Jones's track record commands respect. He was a former champion at 74 kilos, and he was the class of the WGP, Latin America's largest kickboxing event. He won the CBKB All-Star event, and he has victories in international kickboxing competitions, totaling 28 wins. And get this, 16 of those by KO. Among his victims in Japanese boxing are names like Julio Salsicha, a former SFT athlete and K1 world champion. In other words, we have in the cage a kickboxing superstar who, in MMA, has a 100% record of quick finishes, 50% by knockout, all in the first round. The question is, does he have what it takes to keep this fight on its feet? And we talked about this earlier. What is his sprawl like? Because that's what it's going to come down to when you're dealing with someone as deadly as Everton Ungido Freitas.
Yeah, this is going to be a great fight. And, you know, the main card, huge spot, a featured bout opportunity, 100% finish rate versus 89% finish rate. Both these guys are big, strong, violent fighters. So this is just going to be a great fight. The winner of this fight is going to have some huge opportunities in the SFT middleweight division. And this is just an absolute banger of a fight coming up here at middleweight.
Yeah, we talked about styles making fight. This is one of those making fights, and this is one of those classic kickboxing, striking versus jiu-jitsu. And speaking of jiu-jitsu, look who's making his way into the arena as we speak. Everton Ungido looking to secure yet another victory in SFT Combat following his return to the organization. At SFT 61, he impressed by submitting Alan Abashi with a heel hook in the first round, earning his 16th career submission victory, his 7th by heel hook. Ungido is the kind of jiu-jitsu fighter in MMA who doesn't necessarily need to take his opponent down to bring the fight into his territory. He has the boldness to pull his opponents into his guard, and once he locks in, he turns any position into a submission threat. And even though his opponent has changed just 3 days after the weigh-in, Ungido insists his game plan remains the same. If Tapology wants to, he can already notch up his 17th victory by submission. However, Ungido knows he can't give, the possibility of 3 taps that could arise at any moment. Ungido has secured 11 first-round finishes. However, if a submission doesn't materialize right away, he'll be patient. He'll test whether Jones has the stamina to go the distance for 3 rounds, again, because it's a last-minute pickup. A victory over the division's number 14th ranked fighter will propel Ungido into the top 5 tonight of the weight class.
Wow, that jiu-jitsu pedigree is something. We're going to go right into the tally tape. We saw 28 years old for Gustavo against the 32-year-old. Both made the 186-pound limit. 6'1", so quite a bit of a height advantage for Gustavo Jones. And then the same thing with the reach advantage. He's got quite the reach advantage as well. So Gustavo Jones is going to want to keep the fight on the feet. He's going to try to avoid the jiu-jitsu of Everton Unguito at all costs. And like we said, Unguito's strength is his jiu-jitsu. He wants to work in close range. He wants to get the fight to the ground, and he wants to avoid those big strikes of Gustavo Jones, who wants to work his striking, working a long distance, keep the fight on the feet, and look for that knockout. So on paper, it's your typical jiu-jitsu versus striker matchup. And man, I just must say, Everton Unguito having 19 wins with 16 submissions, all different types of leg locks and chokes and arm bars. He can pretty much do it all. But this is just a great matchup right here.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será na modalidade MMA, com 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 28 anos de idade, 28 years old, 84 quilos e 300 gramas, 186 pounds, com 6 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 6 wins, 2 losses. Fighting from Salvador, Bahia, Brazil, Gustavo Jones. And his opponent in the red corner, 31 anos de idade, 41 years old, 83 quilos e 600 gramas, 184 pounds, com 19 vitórias e 8 derrotas, 19 wins, 80 losses. Fighting from Ribeirão Preto, São Paulo, Brasil, Everton Unguito. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
Senhores, é o centro.
Vai ficar, hein? Aí, ajuda. Cuidado pra ele não bater, hein? Cuidado para ele não se jogar. Esconde a cabeça. Esconde a cabeça. Tem que dar umas porradas aí também. Faz a ponte, vem subindo. Faz a ponte, vem subindo pra cima dele. Joga a cabeça pra cima da cabeça dele. 2 minutos de luta. Tem que dar umas porradinhas aí, ó. Ele não vai ser confundente aí. Sempre lá de cima, 2 minutos. Você tá bem, você tá bem. Aí, 2 minutos. minutos.
Bombs and landing those big shots. So that little exchange where he went from the back to the triangle attempt and Gustavo was able to fight through it and ended up on top, that was the main change of the fight, in my opinion, to get the finish.
And it was interesting. I couldn't see the angle initially. I thought perhaps the ref had stopped it, but actually Everton was tapping out. He was tapping the canvas.
Oh, from the punches. Yeah, that makes sense. He was getting caught with some big shots. It looked like there were some pretty brutal punches. And if he didn't tap the ref, it looked like he was just going to keep punching him because it didn't look like Everton had an answer for that ground and pound.
Yep. Yeah, because initially the way it looked like the ref was keeping him from taking more damage. He didn't think he was going to be able to improve his position. And I thought the ref was saving him. But then when they showed the other camera angle, Everton tapped and then the ref stopped it. So the ref would have let it go a little bit longer.
The winner by TKO, Gustavo Jones.
There you have it, Gustavo Jones with the biggest win of his career. SFT main card feature fight, and kind of what we expected. Some jiu-jitsu exchanges, some grappling, and then the huge ground and pound finish.
Tentar quedar, ele até conseguiu, pegou teu braço ali, estava encaixado. Como é que você conseguiu sair daquele armlock? Conta pra gente.
First of all, congratulations on your performance. We know how tough Ungido is. We knew he was going to try to take you down and try to finish with a submission. He almost got your arm, but you managed to escape that. How did you do it?
Primeiramente, Glória a Deus. Sem Deus nada é possível, sem Deus nada acontece. Meu irmão, eu treino com os melhores do Brasil. A minha academia é foda, meu irmão. Eu tenho os melhores professores, Telbitar, Denis, Giovanni Gordelas, Lucas Mineiro. Guardem esse nome. E guarde, claro, o meu nome. Vocês vão ainda muito escutar de mim. Escutar sobre a minha pessoa. E claro, eu não poderia deixar de falar das pessoas que sempre me apoiam e me fortalecem para estar aqui hoje. O Hélio Saboia, a galera da Seramou, o Jay e várias outras pessoas. Thiago, Túlio e claro, aquela galera que sempre chega junto na rifa, dá uma força. E meus colegas de treino que me ajudam a evoluir a cada dia.
First of all honor to our Lord. He's the reason I'm here. I've got the best team in the world. I got the best coaches, so that's why I got the best preparation to come here each and every time. So I suggest you all to remember my name because you're gonna listen to it a lot.
Falando de como acabou a luta, né? Ele é um cara que gosta de jogar de costas no chão, ele fica muito confortável. Mas quando você viu que você estava por cima, ali na meia guarda, você decidiu começar a soltar o ground and pound, você sabia que era o caminho da vitória?
Talking a little bit about the finish, we know he's a guy who likes to work with his back on the ground, but when you were there in his half guard, you tried for the ground and pound, that's how he finished it. Was this part of your strategy?
Irmão, como eu falei, eu treino com os melhores professores. Então eu tomo esse sufoco todos os dias. E só para deixar uma coisa bem clara, o Gide é um cara muito bom, todo respeito a ele, meu professor é um cara sinistro. Mas aqui a gente tá lutando MMA, ele botou a meia guarda pra mim, eu vou sentar a mão na cara, quem tiver por baixo, quem tiver na minha frente. Eu sou embaçado. E um recado, a galera que tá fugindo de lutar comigo, caralho, meu irmão, bora lutar, bora sair na porrada, poxa. Que onda é essa?
As I said, I've got the best coaches in the world, so I'm always in situations like that. This is an MMA match, so as soon as I got the possibility, I hit him on the ground very hard. And also, a lot of people are running away from fighting for me, don't know what they were scared of.
Esse é Gustavo Jones, parabéns pela vitória mais uma vez, meu irmão.
Aí acaba o Bel. Aqui não valeria. Aí o Bel vai uma história pra quem? Aí eu não posso sair passado.
All right, when we come back from this very short break, our co-main event, Ocampos Jr. will be squaring off against Valentin Fouine when we return. You're not going to want to miss this co-main event.
And can't wait for this co-main event.
Paulo, Brazil, one of the biggest cities in the world, over 20 million people. And that's where we find ourselves tonight, in beautiful São Paulo, Brazil, for SFT 64 Combat. I'm Jordan J. Adams, and thrilled as always to be joined by a long-time veteran UFC. You stuck in there so long, buddy. We're going to talk a little bit more about it. Let's take a little package here, and this is going to be a package on Ocampos Junior and Valentin Fouine.
Comencé a entrenar cuando tenía 15 años de edad, más o menos. Comencé solo porque tenía una academia ahí a vuelta de mi casa. Comencé a entrenar. Luego usted, falei para
É isso, né? Quando a gente é predestinado, está focado no sonho, a gente vê as coisas acontecendo e a gente fica muito feliz.
Falei para mi pai, eu quero viver disso, quero viver de deporte, quero experimentar o que é isso. Eu deixei tudo na Argentina.
O argentino Valentin Carlos Adrian Fouine.
A SFT traz uma estrutura surreal, né, cara? Onde a gente vê vários atletas aí de referência hoje em dia mundialmente que foram revelados aqui.
Aí, Junior Salles é um cara que gosta de acabar rápido aquilo que chega para fazer.
E isso atrai muitos olhos, né, do Brasil.
O Salles não se faz advogado, manda a resposta contra.
Eu gosto demais, sempre caçam luta muito boa, sempre estão aí ajudando a gente a que seja tudo certo, sempre a organização bem feita.
Olha o chute do argentino.
Meu Deus!
A gente fez o trabalho de casa, porém é um cara que já foi campeão, né? Um cara de respeito, tem a minha admiração, mas eu sou o problema.
Bela combinação e o uppercut. Não sei se vai ter condição. Não vai ter.
A Argentina vai ganhar sempre. Maradona, Messi.
Between these welterweights at the weigh-ins, some pushing and shoving, some bad blood, and both of these welterweights know just how huge of an opportunity this is here as a co-main event. And making his way now into the arena, Junior Salles made a splash in his SFT debut in his first fight. He decisively defeated former interim champion Mateus Mesquita, securing his 12th knockout victory. Today, he'll face an opponent who has won 36 consecutive fights. That's like Joe DiMaggio status, and who, like Salles, has never been defeated by knockout. If Junior Salles wins, he could earn a shot at the title, and he has more than enough skills and track record to back it up. To get there, though, he needs to defeat the Argentine convincingly, just as he has done with so many opponents throughout his career. It's no surprise that 7 of his 12 knockouts have come in the first round. Now it remains to be seen whether Junior Salles can do it yet again against the biggest challenge ever in his SFTX career. 16-1 and ready to go tonight, Billy.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm getting the chills thinking of this co-main event. We got the Argentina versus Brazil, which we always love. Extreme fights, which we also love. And 16-1 with 12 knockouts. This guy's a finisher. Coming out there, coming off the biggest knockout win of his career, fighting the former champion at SFT 62. There's a reason he's back. There's a reason he's the co-main event. And this is just a incredible matchup on paper. 16-1 versus 43-3. 12 knockouts versus 29 knockouts. Both these guys like to get in there. They like to get messy. A lot of first-round finishes, so don't blink for this one. It's 9 minutes on paper, but, man, we're going to be lucky if it makes it past that second round because, man, these guys come out there. They like to throw hard. They like to get violent, and both of them are very comfortable and both familiar with winning. So we're going to see whose will is going to be stronger in this co-main event here at SFT 64.
No question about it. Salles, the Rio de Janeiro Muay Thai champ, never been knocked out. 75% of his victories by TKO or KO. And as if all that isn't enough, has a brown belt in Muay Thai. Now the girls, you're going to hear from the girls now, because apparently this Valentin Fouine has got a little something special, a little something extra. He went years without knowing what it was like to lose a fight. Always ready to put on a show. Listen to the girls. But at SFT 61, he was unable to contain Gama's momentum. The Argentine says his performance was hampered by the grueling weight cut, which is why he decided to move up a weight class to face Junior Salles, assuring that he was able to prepare much better for this bout. Valentin, however, cannot underestimate his opponent's punching power. If he knows how to pace his strikes, control the distance, and avoid open exchanges with the Rio de Janeiro native, he has all of the tools to get back on the winning track and, who knows, begin a journey to become the first foreigner to win an SFT Combat title. So that's another interesting angle here tonight, Billy. Not only is he young at 23 years old, but he could be the first foreigner to hold an SFT title.
Wow, yeah, and that is a huge accolade. The Argentinian, like you mentioned, only 23 years old, but already has 43 victories. Only 3 losses, but he's actually coming off a loss. So that tells you a lot about a fighter, how they do coming off a loss, because things change a little bit. You start losing a little bit of that confidence. You got out of that routine of win. So we're going to see how he does here. It's a huge matchup, co-main event. Both these guys are familiar with fighting for SFT. Both of them are familiar with getting big knockouts, co-main event, high stakes, and high reward for the winner of this fight. We're taking a talent tape, both young men, 26 years old for Junior. His opponent's only 23, the Argentinian. Both of them are 171 and 176 pounds, so a little bit of a weight difference. Same thing with the height of the Valentin is 6 feet tall to 5'9", and then the reach advantage for Valentin as well. So Valentin looks like he's going to have a little bit of a height and a reach advantage, but the size, 5 pounds heavier for his opponent. The tail of the tape for Valentin, he's got that good straight right hand. He likes to work at long range, and he's going to pressure you at range and look for counters when you start getting reckless. Junior Salles is a good boxer. He wants to work in the mid-range, get a little bit tighter, and he's going to try to apply pressure with his hands, with that boxing. But again, at the end of the day, both guys are big-time finishers. Junior has a lot of first-round finishes and a 16-1 record, so we're in for a real treat here in the co-main event.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será na modalidade Extreme, com 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 26 anos de idade, 26 years old, 79 quilos e 800 gramas, 176 pounds, com 16 vitórias e 1 derrota, 16 wins, 1 loss. Fighting from Cabo Frio, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Junior Salles. And his opponent in the red corner, 23 anos de idade, 23 years old, 77 quilos e 400 gramas, 171 pounds, com 43 vitórias e 3 derrotas, 43 wins, 3 losses. Fighting from Presidencia Roque, Sáenz Peña, Argentina, Valentin Fouine. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Luis Aimoré.
43-3 at just 23 years old. That's a lot of fights. 46 fights for a 23-year-old. That's active.
Yeah. And you mentioned, and this is probably the first time I've ever heard this, where like you mentioned there's a lot of girls yelling for him, and you can literally hear their female voices. So it's a very interesting thing.
That was the first. I've never heard like kind of like Beatles screams before at an MMA fight.
Yeah. Here we go.
Look at that height advantage, Billy.
Yep. 43-3 versus 16-1. Super, super, super high level extreme fight right here.
So Fouine's got a 75, almost 76-inch reach, 71 for Salles. That's a significant advantage. He'll be looking to try to utilize that differential.
Yep.
Also fighting southpaw. Interesting.
Yes. Fighting southpaw. We mentioned he's got a really good right jab. He wants to stick that jab in his face, use that reach, open up his other weapons. Circling the right way, circling the right way. Good lead kick.
They had a chippy weigh-in, but I was watching when Fouine came in. They did high-five each other, so I guess that blood has been washed away somehow.
Yeah, well, I get that, like the intensity of the weigh-in, because you know the intensity of the stare-off. But then once you get in there, you know you both kind of give each other respect because both you guys stepped in there and made it to the fight. So I get that.
Right. Good point. Good point. Yeah, you're going to have that brotherhood and sisterhood with all of these fighters for the rest of your life, Billy. Whenever you see anyone, you're 70 and you meet someone else who's 70 and he was a fighter, you're going to know, you each are going to know something that not a lot of people know.
Yeah, it's Valentin with a huge left head kick there.
Yeah, did you see that kick?
But Salles just ate it. Now coming back with his own combo.
Yeah, Fouine's got some dangerous strikes.
Yes.
Two out of his last 4 wins were by knockout.
Yep. Oh, big Superman punch. Backs up Junior Salles.
Salles got some tree trunk legs.
Yeah.
Probably take a little more kicks, leg kicks. He's got a little more durability there.
Yep, I like how they got themselves out of that clinch. They didn't let the refs get involved. They're both looking to keep staying active in this fight. Yeah, Junior seems like the stronger fighter, but obviously Valentin's a lot longer, and he's able to use those long weapons.
Yeah, Junior's got to close the distance without taking a beating on the way in.
I was just going to say, it looks like he's stalking him, but he's got to be careful. Oh, big shots at the end of the round.
And for everybody who sees those small gloves, wondering why there's no ground pound, this is extreme. We're out.
Segundos fora. Segundo round. Fight.
Welcome back, everybody. We pick up the action early in the second round. It was a scrappy first round for sure. How'd you score it? You know what? I want to know. How'd you score it, Billy?
Yeah, I mean, it was tough to call, honestly. Junior Salles looked like he was kind of walking him down a little bit. I would say Valentin would probably landed the cleaner shots, but he was getting pressured the whole fight. So it's going to be determined how the judges, judge the pressure or the accurate striking. But Junior looking like he's a long-time
UFC veteran. with the call, giving us that inside track, especially when he hits the ground. I love being able to say, what's he doing? Why is he doing that?
We've had some
How do you get out of it?
But obviously this one extreme, so we're just standing and banging and trading with these little gloves, which makes it so exciting. Oh, look at an eye poke there.
Speaking of little gloves.
Yep, exactly. That's something you're not going to see in kickboxing. We'll take a little break here, let him clean the cobwebs
Here it is
out.
in slow-mo. And it's that left hand right there. Great job in the truck. Good shot. Really good work, you guys. Fernando down there in the truck. Christian, Jesua, good job. Thank you, everyone on this production. Yeah, if I don't get a chance, Swerve, Fubo, D, Maji. Thank you guys all. And Kareen Adams holding the whole thing together. Let's see if we can see that cut. I thought I saw blood when he first got doinked.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Right back to action like that. And again, Junior's looking to get in tight on those big shots.
Continua com o dedo esticado, fecha a mão.
All right, the ref's warning about closing those hands. Worry about those eye pokes. Oh, good two-piece there. Nice, good left weapons. And Valentin.
Oh, man.
Yeah, these guys are trading.
Valentin, that right hand. That right hand is coming in heavy.
Yes.
Yeah. It's coming in heavy, Billy. Watch this. Oh, see that? Man, he's swinging into that.
Another right hook to the body over and over.
Yeah,
again.
I think he's beating Fouine down a little bit here.
Yeah.
And he gets in close, and he's working the
Valentin
body.
needs to close him to make him respect his power because Junior's just
He
walking
needs distance.
forward.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hand now.
He's harsh and his mellow.
He is chucking that right hand at him now. Just over and over again. Giant right hook.
Oh!
Huge left head kick. Right when we
I don't know how hurt he is though.
though.
He's hurt.
Yeah.
He's hurt.
Oh, but he still got that right hand. Short time.
Stop!
Oh, man, what a head kick.
Valentin may have just stolen the round.
Stole the round. Yeah, I said it at the same time. Good call. Beautiful left head kick. It's all it takes sometimes. Credit for Junior Salles to still be in this fight.
I really thought Salles was pulling out. He was getting the better of the exchanges.
Yes, I completely agree. Walking him down.
I want to see that. Boink, there it is right there.
Doesn't get any
What a
cleaner
chin.
than that, Jay. Wow.
What a chin on Junior.
Credit to his jaw. Just ate a flush head kick. And man, and that's another round that it's tough to score because overall, like if you look at the whole round, Junior Salles was walking him down, landed right hands, body shot, head shots, almost looked like he was going to get his own knockout. But then out of nowhere, gets laced with that left head kick. And, the more damage was in that one shot, but overall, he did more damage in the round. So very two interesting rounds that they have to score here.
Yeah, we're really working the judges tonight. We're making them earn their money.
There's been some big finishes tonight, but also some very close rounds.
Yes. The more parameters you learn about, though, the easier it is to judge.
Yes.
The more the rules, the more of the subtleties, you can add it up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, left right combo hurts him.
Another head kick. He's got him
Junior's
hurt.
in a lot of trouble.
He's gonna give him a standing 8 count. I'm not calling this one too early. Oh, they might call it now, though. He's slow to get up. Billy.
The referee's taking a long look. He's going to walk him.
Oh, wow. He's hurt him again. He's going to come out aggressive, looking for the finish.
He wants him out of there. He's got plenty of time.
That head kick's there for him. I love that head kick, same side punch. Now big right hand wobbles him again.
Oh, he might be done now.
Yeah, the ref might stop it here.
He's got to be able to stand.
Yeah, that's going to be it. He's not even getting
Hands
up.
are gone.
What a huge win. Oh, he's going to keep going. Okay. Licking his chops here. Superman punch. Big left hand. He's still got to be careful. Junior still throws bombs.
He's still throwing punches. What a warrior.
Oh, that left head kick over and over. He's got it dialed in. That height advantage is really helping with that head kick. He's finding that.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Another
right hand
on
on the
right hand.
chin.
Another left high kick. Oh, that's going to be it, I think. Third knockdown of the round.
Knockdown rule. I can't see this going on. The ref's going to stop it. That's it.
Yeah, he's going to call it.
Wow. 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 Valentin Fouine is a problem in the welterweight division.
Pode liberar. Ei, ei, ei! Vem, vem!
That's a heck of a co-main event, my friend. I just was talking with you during the commercial break and saying, man, we've had some good fights tonight.
Yeah, that was amazing. It's going to be hard to top that finish.
Interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 48 segundos do segundo round. Declarando vencedor por nocaute técnico, the winner by TKO, Valentin Fouine.
44-3.
23 years old.
My God. What an insane resume he's built on this young career. Sky is the limit in this promotion.
I'll tell you, SFT's getting so many prospects out of this night. 4 or 5 prospects have stepped forward. They're starting to really take shape.
Yeah, and all kinds of, 23 years old. He's got, this guy could be a star for 10 years plus.
No, I have socks older than this guy.
I probably do too, honestly.
Tá ligado que nem você na luta, meu irmão. O seguinte, você é o argentino brasileiro ou brasileiro argentino, fale como você quiser. Mas uma luta muito estudada e no terceiro round você conseguiu sair melhor, mesmo na curta distância, que em tese seria bom para ele. Foi lá que você conseguiu encaixar os seus cruzados e acabar com a luta. Você ficou confiante, tanto na tua zona longa, quanto na distância curta, que em tese favoreceria ele?
First of all, congratulations on your win. It was a very studied match from the beginning. In the third round, the distance was shorter, which theoretically would give him the advantage, but that's how you managed to win it. I would like you to tell us if that was part of your strategy.
Primeiro, boa noite a todos. Obrigado por estar aqui presente na luta no SFT. Obrigado a toda a gente aqui que sempre está fazendo o aguante. E é isso, a gente se preparou muito bem para esta luta. A gente estudou o rival, vimos que ele era muito bom na curta distância, mas a gente sempre se prepara para lutar contra qualquer adversário, assim que estamos prontos para o que seja.
First of all, I would like to thank all of my team, which is very qualified. We studied our opponent and we knew how dangerous he can be in the short distance, but we prepared a lot for that, and that's how I won it.
A luta aparentemente ficou mais tranquila para você no terceiro round, né? O primeiro e o segundo foi um pouco mais de estudo e ele conseguindo interceptar ali os teus golpes. O que aconteceu no terceiro que você conseguiu se soltar mais?
In the first 2 rounds, he was managing to defend your offense better. What changed for the third round that gave you the possibility of the knockout?
Eso no fue un knockout así que pasó por pasar. A gente trabajó justamente perfecto isso. Trabajamos con mi mestre, con mi compañero Felipe. Trabajamos primero chutar perna, chutar medio, chutar perna, chutar medio. Cuando el cara estaba lastimado, vi la oportunidad, chuté encima y vi que sintió. Y ahí fui para cima.
This knockout wasn't accidental. We had a game plan. I was going for the low kicks and alternating with the high kicks, and that's what happened.
Bueno, gracias, hermano. Até a próxima. Só mais
quiero agradecer a todos mis patrocinadores, a toda mi gente y también quiero pedir el cinturón en 70 kilos. Estamos prontos para eso. Contra Gama quiero el cinturón ese, la revancha. ¿Dónde está Gama?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all of my sponsors and my team. And also, I won that belt at the 70 kilos. I'm ready for it.
O argentino tá pronto para revanche, Merlin.
Olha que ele chega amanhã. Não, chegada, 7-1. É a última. 5 rounds, que botaram total shot. Total shot, não é total shot? É o tanto, é total shot, não? É total shot? É title shot. Title, isso. É title. Não é cinturão, não? Title o quê? Não, shot é título. Disputa de shot é título? Não, é... Disputa? Shot eu conheço aquele que a gente bota pra dentro. É que ele tá falando tailandês, você tem que entender. Não é figurinha, mas pode no coraçãozinho também. Te amo. Acabou o caô. Quantos bagulho de avião tu tem? Tem Varig? Nem a Varig tem Varig não, mano? Variguinho. Eu tinha um aviãozinho, lembra quando as crianças a gente ganhava um aviãozinho, Variguinho, eu ganhei. Viajando sozinho. Ah, 3 eu não peguei não. Porra. Tu já fez um bagulho meu. Sim. Então chega a 8. casa, então vou dormir. Só pra não acontecer igual. Ele tem que me buscar no aeroporto, meu. Aí de cada caralho.
Welcome back to Brazil, everybody. Jay Adams alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q. Quarantillo, getting a great look there at São Paulo, Brazil, one of the biggest cities and metropolises in the whole world. Over 20 million population, and that is the beautiful city we find ourselves in here tonight for SFT Combat 64. Been a great night of fights, Billy.
Yes. Man, what a great night of fights. And we got the main event coming up, a fight that we've been super excited for all night long. It's just a way to cap off just a great night. We're going to get crowned a new interim welterweight champion, which is going to be basically an opportunity to fight for the unified SFT championship. And it just puts two absolute warriors against each other to cap off just what we've talked about already as just a great night of fights.
Acabou, que é o que a gente quer.
Bem de pés separados. Eu tive que, desde cedo, me virar sozinho.
A infância foi uma infância tranquila, brincando na rua com familiares.
Comecei na luta através do meu irmão, que me incentivou a entrar nessa vida. Comecei no boxe.
Minha família foi sempre bem junta, eu, meus primos. E a gente encontrou um projeto social de lutas. Na época eu tinha 8 anos de idade.
Fui conhecer as outras artes marciais e através disso eu tô aqui, graças a Deus, no SFT.
Hoje em dia, tanto eu sou faixa preta de kickboxing, meu pai também é faixa preta de kickboxing, minha mãe é graduada, meu irmão, então a família toda já entrou nesse mundo já.
Aí você conferindo a entrada de Jesus Ocampos, Jesus El Paraguaio.
Me sinto muito feliz de poder estar aqui em um dos maiores eventos do Brasil.
Bom uppercut, hein? Bom ganchinho ali na linha de cintura, conectado ali 2 golpes duros, trabalhados pelo paraguaio.
Eles dão uma atenção muito boa para os atletas, né? E eles selecionam as lutas de uma forma bem parelha, não tem nada de casal um favoritismo com um, favoritismo com o outro, não, eles tratam todo mundo de igualdade.
Vamos ver se ele consegue dar pressão nessa guilhotina aí. Bateu.
Impressionante, Lucas Rafael.
A sensação é de mais adrenalina, de querer mais.
Nossa senhora! Soltou a esquerda, 2 mãos direitas. Fim de papo, fim de luta!
Tô muito feliz. Eu já lutei aqui 3 vezes no MMA. Na estreia do Xtreme eu lutei também. Na primeira edição do Xtreme eu tava aí lutando. Então ver aos poucos. Lutei no Fight Club, que é a seletiva do amador também. Então aos poucos fui galgando e agora já tô no cinturão.
E tenta passar o gancho ali por fora. Vai tentar dar o contra-ataque. Foi muito bem o Lucas Rafael.
E caiu montado, Ivan.
E agora segura o rock and roll. Ele vai batendo com força, com potência, com vontade. Fim de papo, fim de luta.
Garanto que tô indo levar embora esse cinturão porque já é meu.
Oh, the guarantee was made. I heard the guarantee. I heard Jesus El Paraguaio Ocampos. He went to the G word. Did you hear the G word there, Billy? The guarantee.
Yes,
I'm walking with the belt.
He says, I ain't leaving Sao Paulo without that SFT championship.
He's got to get past someone first, though, before he can do that. Lucas Rafael can be considered a fighting genius, perhaps one of the next big Brazilian names to follow in the footsteps of Anderson Silva. Wow. In kickboxing, in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He has over 100 wins at the gold medal, at the World Games. Numerous titles from the Brazilian Championship to the Pan American Championships as well. He has victories in major organizations like WGP and K1, where Dengue Silva, a 4-time Extreme champion, was also a title holder. In MMA, Lucas Rafael has 7 wins, 4 of them in the first round. And among the opponents he's already defeated is Nehemias Santana, a powerhouse in striking, who competed on the Contender Series, a title as prestigious as the SFT Combat Championships. Lucas Rafael wants to cement his reputation here tonight. He has a huge hunger for victory. He knows he needs to impose his striking and not give the Paraguayan any room whatsoever to work in. For him, the surest path is to do what he does best, better than almost anyone else. Go for that KO. Just go for it as quickly as possible and walk out of the cage with the belt. You saw him in the package, Billy. He was saying, punch him, knock him out, and the fight is over. That's the mentality that this undefeated fighter has here tonight against the fighter from Paraguay.
Yeah, he's coming into this fight with all the most confidence in the world. He's got the haircut. He's got, letters in the hair. He's undefeated, 7-0 with 6 finishes. And he's also compared to the likes of Anderson Silva and Alex Poatan, who are probably the best Brazilian fighters to be compared to in the history of MMA. So
my gosh.
It's just an absolute, he's favored in this fight with that type of background, but man, he's got his work cut out for him, and there's a reason why paper doesn't tell the story. They're going to go out there and fight, and they're going to meet in the center of the cage, and it's just a great matchup right here.
The man who guaranteed he was walking out with the strap tonight, Jesus Ocampos, El Paraguayo, surprised everyone when he made a last-minute appearance on the SFT 55 card and beat Elder Bebe, one of the top grapplers in Brazilian MMA's welterweight division, who has previously beaten fighters like Felipe Buoca, one of the leading fighters in Brazilian MMA, not just in Brazilian, but all over the world, even in the UFC, outside of the UFC. Jesus Ocampos is an experienced athlete with victories earned through both striking and jiu-jitsu, making him a versatile, well-rounded, and dangerous fighter in any aspect of the fight. Today, the challenge will be even greater if he can handle Lucas Rafael's sharp striking, close the distance, and impose his black belt jiu-jitsu. Jesus Ocampos may surprise everyone again and write his name into the organization's history. A victory, Paraguaio, the first Latin American foreign athlete to win an SFT Combat belt. In this case, the welterweight interim belt.
Yes, Jesus is coming into this fight 20 professional fight veteran, so he's almost triple of his opponent. Going into the fight with a black belt, a lot of weapons in this main event. We're going to look at the tally tape. 34 years old for Jesus, the 8th ranked fighter against the number 1 ranked fighter, Lucas Rafael, who's only 24 years old. They both met at 170 pounds for this interim title fight. 6 feet tall, so he's got a bit of a height advantage, but he actually has a reach disadvantage, does Lucas Rafael. So very, very interesting matchup there. Very, very similar on paper, but we're going to see how this one plays out in our SFT main event between these welterweight fighters. We're seeing this now. Jesus, the number 8th ranked fighter, he's got the striking down, which is his strength. He likes to fight at mid-range. He likes to use momentum, use his movement and his cage work. He wants to put the fight to the cage and take his opponent down. Lucas, who we were talking about before, who's undefeated, his strength is also striking, wants to fight at the long distance, and he wants to mix his punches and high kicks in and keep the fight standing. So they're saying Lucas wants to keep it standing. Jesus, with that black belt in jiu-jitsu, wants to take the fight to the ground, but both have strengths in striking as well. So MMA fight, 34-year-old, 24-year-old, main event of the evening, the welterweight interim championship on the line.
Fãs de lutas de todo o Brasil e do mundo, estamos ao vivo. SFT apresenta a luta principal da noite, valendo o cinturão interino da categoria. Serão 5 rounds de 5 minutos. Vamos lá, no corner azul com ele, 24 anos de idade, 1,82 m de altura, bateu 77 quilos e 300 gramas, com 7 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, da cidade de Sorocaba, em São Paulo. Ele é faixa preta de karatê e número 1, peso meio médio do SFT. Senhoras e senhores, ele é Lucas Rafael. E o seu adversário no corner vermelho, com 34 anos de idade, 1,75 m de altura, bateu 77 quilos e 100 gramas, com 12 vitórias e 8 derrotas, da cidade de Assunção, no Paraguai. Ele é faixa preta de jiu-jitsu e número 8, peso meio médio do SFT. Senhoras e senhores, ele é Jesus El Paraguaio. E o árbitro para este combate, Julian Jabá.
Great intros. Both of these welterweights have very high percentages of finishes in the early rounds. 71% of victories by finish for Rafael, 67% of victories by finish for Ocampos. So definitely, like you were saying earlier, Billy Q, do not blink.
Yes, and the announcer got us all fired up. The righty versus lefty
Yes, he
fighters
did.
here. Oh, look at the 34-year-old Jesus. Ocampos coming out super, super aggressive. Again, he wants to get this fight to the ground. Rafael probably wants to keep the fight standing, but you never know. Maybe he gets on top and gets comfortable there too. You never know.
Yeah, during the intros, Ocampos was making the motion of like a double leg. You saw he kept doing that double leg hug.
Yeah.
Back and
He's like,
forth,
I'm
back
gonna-
and forth, back and forth. He's
I'm
telling him
gonna
here's what I'm
tackle
going to
you.
do. Here's what
Yeah.
I'm doing to you. No secret. You just can't stop it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And you can't stop it.
And we'll see. Because it looks like Rafael looks like a little bit stronger. And especially in this position, he's kind of keeping him against the cage. I was just going to say, the ref looks like he's about to break it up already. These refs do not like any stalling
They
at
don't
all.
play in São Paulo,
Yes,
bro. They don't
really
play.
don't.
Now that
And you
does
see
play
Rafael
into
that lefty
Rafael's
stance.
game plan.
Yes.
That is not good for Ocampos. That means Ocampos going to have to do something. He can't just wear Rafael down.
It looks like Rafael's nose is bleeding. It looked like he took either a headbutt or a shoulder right to the face, but it looks like his nose is bleeding already. We'll see if that plays any factor into his breathing. This is exactly what Ocampos wants to do. Look, the ref's like, quit doing this. We want to see, it's the main event, SFT. We want to see you guys fight.
We're just coming off our 1,000th fight. We're not having any
Yeah.
dogs.
Oh! Huge knockdown by Ocampos.
Right hand.
Throwing some bombs. Oh, look at this.
Rafael in
He's doing some
survival
heat.
mode now.
Big right hand. Like we were
Now we're
saying,
gonna
he's a
have a chance
jiu-jitsu guy, but it really let him let his hands go. And now we see Rafael get on top. Nice little trip. We call that one DC1, a little leg trip. We love that one over at Gracie Pack. Man, look at his face, though. He's all busted up already.
He's wearing it.
Yeah, Rafael busted up, but on top. This isn't necessarily where we said he wanted to be in the fight, but anytime you're on top, you're winning here. So he's okay with this. But you just got to be careful with Jesus's ground game. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and he's okay. He goes, oh. Wow. The refs, man, I don't know about that. I don't know if those are, that's not really how MMA is supposed to be. I would like
Maybe
to have
it's an
seen that
injury.
one play out.
Maybe they'll go
Yeah.
back into the closed guard once
It
they
looked
check
like
on the injury.
Yeah, I don't know. It looked like he stood him up, which I don't like. I definitely don't like that. But this could be a pretty bad cut. We could be seeing the doctor come in. Hopefully they don't stop it. We're just getting the action started. But I don't like how Rafael was only on top for maybe 15 seconds. Yeah, and see, they stood him back up. See, I don't like that at all. But,
I mean, Ocampos had to work really hard for that, positioning.
Caçador, caçador.
Yeah, I don't. They want to see striking. They're going to see some striking. But the
Yeah,
ref already
this is-
separated him. He's separated him twice in the cage and once on the ground. Like, oh,
Not the left
huge
hand.
left
Catch
hand.
Ocampos.
Rafael.
Relaxa, relaxa. Calma.
Oh, he's firing
Ocampos is
back
good.
though.
He's throwing.
Oh,
He just hurt on that
Rafael's
right, though.
big shot.
Left hand. This is Rafael's world.
Oh, and look at Rafael's face though. It's brutal. But man, he's firing. He probably knows he could be in trouble with the doctors. So he's looking for that finish.
Right.
Everything. Oh, another big
He
combo.
reminds me of Batista right now. With the blood and the tat, the hair looks like a tat. He looks like Batista, doesn't he?
Yeah, Jesus needs to get on this takedown. Rafael still being aggressive with the striking. Looks like he's got good defense on the single leg here.
I mean, I don't like the lay and pray, and I hate the grinding types of fights, but I do feel it was very fast and not fair to Ocampos.
Yeah, I completely agree. Especially he's a jiu-jitsu. I mean, not that it even matters that he's a jiu-jitsu guy because they should let him fight a little bit. Like, he earned that position. Don't just give it back.
And it's an MMA fight.
And it's a fight.
Extreme fight. Yeah, the quick stand-up. But on an MMA fight, let him work through it. And then if it takes more than a minute or two, then the stand-up. I get it. You know.
Ocampo's looking like he's a little tired now. Looks like he's slowing the hands down. But we'll see. Rafael is all banged up on the feet, but his striking still looks very effective.
They're both feeling it now.
Oh,
another left.
Straight left hand drops him. Rafael looking for the finish.
Rafael now.
First round
hands
finish.
go.
And
It's over. Lucas Rafael getting it done here at SFT 64. Amazing work from the 24-year-old.
We got ourselves a new interim welterweight champion. Lucas Rafael moving to 8-0 in his young career. Super, super impressive. Well done.
Pode. Senhores, olha pra
Man,
mim.
look at his face. He wore in that fight.
Isso aí que vocês são exemplos. Estão pro mundo inteiro.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you just enjoyed our main event on the evening at SFT 64. Lucas Rafael becoming the welterweight interim champ. Nothing to do now except make it official inside the cage.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate aos 4 minutos e 41 segundos do primeiro round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute técnico. E agora, campeão interino da categoria, ele, Lucas Rafael.
You can see the emotion, Billy, as he moves to 8-0.
Acabou.
So excited.
Coisa linda.
You see him getting congratulated by Team
Super,
Havoc.
super exciting fight for as long as it lasted. He got busted up. The ref looked at it the doctor looked at it for a second. The ref separated him a couple times. Very controversial. I would have liked to have seen those positions play out because I still think the result could have been the same. But it was Lucas Rafael's night. He is the interim champion. He'll be fighting for that undisputed championship next. I'm sure David Hudson's pumped up because he is a very exciting fighter, undefeated. They got themselves a possible star in the making, and we're going to hear from him here in just a second. Main event winner. Big night. Great night of fights, like always with SFT. We had some close decisions. We had some big finishes. We had some knockouts. We had some good grappling exchanges.
Yeah,
just a little bit of everything tonight.
5 or 6 fights that we're all vying for fight of the night. It's just a lot of fights. You have that many at that level.
Agora dono do título interino dos meio-médios. Meu irmão, fala pra mim esse comecinho de luta. Foi um knockdown? Foi uma escorregada? A mão do Paraguai era um pouco mais pesada do que você imaginava?
First of all, congratulations on your performance. Now you're the interim welterweight champion. Tell us about the match. Were you surprised by his hands and they were heavier than you were expecting?
O Paraguai, eu sabia que ia ser uma luta dura contra ele, né? O cara tem mais lutas que eu de MMA. Mas eu recebi um soco mesmo, cara. Eu recebi, mas na hora eu fiquei tranquilo. Pra quem assistiu a luta pode ver que eu levantei de boa. Aqui foi na hora que ele foi aproximado, deu uma cabeçada em mim. Nas imagens dá pra ver, na hora eu até falei também, foi uma cabeçada. Mas ele, super respeitoso também, o cara veio, depois da luta que ele pediu desculpa. Ele viu que foi uma cabeçada mesmo, mas faz parte da luta, né? Faz parte da luta. Eu mantive a calma, em nenhum momento eu fiquei desesperado, eu falei, foi uma cabeçada, mas pode ir. Tá na luta, fazer o quê? Eu vou ficar reclamando? Vou bater nele daí, né?
I knew how tough he was. He has more MMA matches than I do, actually. You could see that I was hit many times, but I was okay throughout the match. I managed to take them very well. This was actually a headbutt, but he actually apologized after the match. He's very respectful, so it's all okay.
E deu pra ver também, principalmente depois da luta, que a perna dele ficou machucada, né? Foram com os pisões ali no joelho. Uma parada que você faz muito no kickboxing. E migrou bem, né? Funciona no MMA.
Yeah, we could also see that he actually injured his leg. Was that because of those stomps that you do on his leg? Is something that you have been doing since you were in Muay Thai?
Sim, low kicks, chutes, na verdade, é o que eu mais gosto de fazer. Eu vi que estava tendo possibilidade de chutar a canela por dentro, fazer uns pisões no joelho, e eu vi que ele se sentiu incomodado. E eu mantive ali. Uma hora, a estratégia não era o nocaute com o chute na perna, era assim abrir espaço para conseguir colocar algumas mãos, alguma coisa também.
Yeah, I really like kicking. It's my favorite thing to do in a match. I saw the opening for those stomps. My idea was not to get the knockout like that, it was just to bother him. And I saw he was feeling it, so I kept doing it.
Antes de encerrar, só mais uma. Pronto para a unificação do cinturão?
Before we finish, are you ready for unifying this title?
Sim, claro. Sim, não tem... a gente vai sentar, analisar tudo certinho. Mas eles viram aí, né? Eu já nocauteei, já finalizei. Hoje passei um aperto na luta por conta da cabeçada, mantive a calma. E acabou no primeiro round de novo, como diz o costume aqui na SFT. O cinturão veio, 4 lutas, sem nenhuma na mão dos juízes. E pode ter certeza que o campeão é o Lucas Rafael. Lucas Canhoto, chama! Hey!
Lucas Rafael, senhoras e senhores, por hora, campeão interino dos meio-médios do MMA.
All right, your final thoughts on the evening, Billy Q, so we can get out of here.
Yeah, absolutely. Great night of fights. Amazing performance right at the end there. And we got the story rolls on. We got a welterweight championship unite. It's gonna be an absolutely amazing fight. And again, man, I always have such a blast calling the fights with you, Jay. So hopefully you guys had a good time, and hopefully everyone enjoyed the show.
Feel the same way about you, Billy Q. It's always a pleasure. It's so fun to watch you in the UFC. I've known you since day one. It's been an honor to watch you fight, to learn from you. And I want to thank everybody else, too, on the team. I can't get to everybody because I don't know a lot of the people in the truck, but, of course, Fernando, Yeshua, the Christian, and our networks, Magi, D, Fubo, Swerve, and of course, NBC Sports Network and a lot of our FanDuel affiliates. We just want to give a big shout out, Kareen Adams, who does it all, keeps all of this together. And of course, the founder and CEO of SFT, Mr. David Hudson, who makes all of this possible. We could not do it without him. Thank you so much, sir, for your love of this sport. We could not be doing this, and for putting so many people to work in having such a fun, positive atmosphere. It really makes all the difference in the world. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you for watching, you guys. We have so much more SFT coming this year. You wait till you see what we have in store for you. It's going to blow your mind. So for everybody tonight, and my partner in crime, Billy Q. Quarantillo, I'm Jay Adams saying we'll see you next time on SFT.